Damn. Give a little easy one. Tune in, man. Tap in. Hello, everybody. Fucking damn. Dropped my phone on my foot, man. But hello, everybody, and welcome to the Flip Thought Show. Or welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Hoserberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live at 9:30. Man, you see the title, man. Baby Stone Gorilla P4 or P4K on bond for pimping minors. Damn, blood, like that shit's crazy. Come on, let's go. Shout out to Hoodie from the Hood, man. Good partner from the 40s. And let's go.
With my peoples, the Hoodlum gang that is. What's happening with my peoples, the Hoodlum gang that is, and what's happening YouTube. Welcome back to my channel. This your boy Hoodie from the Hood, aka your friend from that big O N, and I'm back at y'all with another video. But before we get started, if you happen to be new to the channel and you want to become my peoples, a member of the Hoodlum gang, a productive member of the Hoodlum society, all you got to do is hit that subscribe button, like the video, leave me a comment down below, share the video, tell a friend to tell a friend, hit that notification bell, and go on over to IG and follow me at Hoodie from the Hood. Real quick, right before we get into the topic, the last video I posted, not the one about the police activities, the one where it's titled The Real San Diego. It's about a 3-minute video. For the most part, I got a lot of good comments, but you got the weird people and the people who think they know it all, who come in the comments and they got something to say. So it was one particular individual, and he just commented maybe about 20 minutes ago, and I responded back to him. He said something else. I'm just going to get at you on here if you do watch it. You say you don't watch my content like that, but all I got to do is click on your profile, and I can see that you've commented multiple times over time on my channel, and it's all negative. So you be watching, homie. For him to say out of all the places that I show in San Diego that I choose to show that, basically like being ignorant or showing poverty, San Diego was a beautiful place, etc., all that. I responded, you must not watch my channel because I've shown y'all this. The proof is up. I got shorts, everything. I've shown y'all Sunset Cliffs. I've shown y'all Kate Sessions Park. I've shown y'all Oktoberfest on Newport Avenue in Ocean Beach. I've shown y'all downtown in Little Italy when the airplanes is coming in. I've shown y'all I went on the hike. Remember Hoodie on the hike with the right next to the ocean. I've shown y'all so much of the beautiful part of San Diego. So for you to come in and say that that's all I'm showing is false. The proof is in the pudding. I've actually shown y'all more of the beautiful side than the negative side on my channel. So that's just, just for people who haven't seen the other side. So I'm gonna show y'all that. I'm gonna start showing y'all more of that. Because that's, shout out to Ryan Anthony. Ryan Anthony got this saying in his clothing line, barely see the beach. And that's the reality. We do barely see the beach, even though it's so close. So I'm gonna start showing y'all more of what I see every day and where I be at in the communities that I really be in.
Hold on,
Then
y'all.
he said
Be right
he
back.
don't watch my channel like that.
Y'all
Like I
check
said,
this
which
out
is a
though.
lie.
It gets real.
You don't watch it like that, but that's why we call that talking out of the side of your neck. When you have an opinion on something, but you don't really have knowledge of it. You know what I mean? You just going based off of one thing. And then I called him a nerd, and he said, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with that. But if you a nerd, you stay in your lane, you stay in your place, homie. You don't jump outside of your body and start talking about stuff you have zero knowledge of. That's what makes you weird. If you a nerd and you acknowledging that and you staying in that lane, I respect it. But when you start talking like you know something, that's when you become a weirdo. Anyways, y'all see the topic, man. Shout out to Young Yan Hefe. I seen him do a reaction to this yesterday, and he was basically talking about probably the most known Baby Stone gorilla. It's about 5 of them, I believe, but the most known one, I don't even know none of them other dudes' names. That's no disrespect. It just seemed like this dude is always getting the attention more than the others for whatever reason. Not even for the music, just for outside shenanigans. So, Young and Hefe had watched this channel where they did their research, did their homework on no boy, and it turns out that he's out on bail, for some pretty disgusting charges. He got, I think, a weapons possession charge too as well, but he got pimping on a minor, not once but twice. Caught the charge two separate times. Once in June and once in July. I don't remember the exact dates. I think this was of last year. And I'm not saying he did anything. He could be innocent. But here's the thing, homie. This is what makes you look weird. You caught the charge twice. So either you was pimping on that girl, y'all bailed out, you bailed out, whatever the case, and you was still messing with her and she got caught again, or you was pimping on her, maybe she ran off, you fired her, whatever, and then you knocked another minor. That's what it looked like. You should have learned after the first time. So this seems to be your thing. This seems to be what you do. One time, all right, maybe you didn't know. Twice within a month, it's 2 separate cases. I don't know if it's 2 separate girls, because they didn't say the girl, because obviously she a minor. They didn't say her name. You got 2 separate cases. This is the same dude who was getting into a 4 extra saying, hey, I'ma see you. You shouldn't see him. You shouldn't be nowhere near him with them charges, homie. Straight up. If you get convicted of that, you shouldn't be nowhere where 4 extras is at. That's just the reality of it. Your homies need to beat the brakes off of you. You need to be on somebody S&Y yard if you get convicted of that, or if you settle for that. If you sign for that and you plead guilty to that, you shouldn't be on nobody's general population yard. And if you are, that's a problem. That's an even bigger problem. Not only with your side and your car, but the blacks, period, if they let you slide with that charge. He was going at I think he was going, yeah, 4 extras. He was saying he'd been on No Jumper 10 times a week and he need the money and all this. And well, we see why you don't need the money, because you pimping on little girls, homie, allegedly. That type of shit, no love, no respect for anybody who out here doing that, homie. All these women out here, and you choose a little girl. I know a lot of people be like, oh, I'm looking for a turnout, not a burnout, man. Yeah, turn out a grown woman. Don't be preying on these little girls because they got low self-esteem and insecure, and they mind ain't developed enough, and they, they're easier to manipulate, homie. That's bullshit right there, homie. I hope he don't. I would hope he beat that case, homie. But if he don't, and y'all still messing with this dude, that says a lot about y'all and us as a whole. if he's able to skate through and be on somebody's main line with them charges, homie. That's just the reality of the situation, homie. That ain't cool. That ain't never been cool. That ain't never gonna be cool. So yeah, man, that's my video for today. I don't know if y'all was up on that, but he got 2 separate charges that he's currently out on bail for, as well as the little hammer case. But you know, that's regular. That other stuff, that ain't regular, homie. So y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. I'm out. What's happening with my peoples? The Hoodlum gang, that is. Welcome back to my channel. This your boy Hoodie from the Hood, aka your friend from that big O-N, and I'm back at y'all with another video. Before we get started, if you're not my peoples, which means you're not a part of the Hoodlum gang, man, all you got to do is hit that subscribe, like the video, leave me a comment, share the video, tell a friend to tell a friend, hit that notification bell, and go on over to IG and follow me at
Hold on,
Hoodie
y'all.
from the
My
Hood.
bad, y'all. I didn't know I was gonna go to this one.
You gotta excuse me, man. I'm on my way to work, fresh about that gym. What's happening with my people?
All right, so we did that one. Now we gonna do this right here.
This your boy Zay here, and that boy P4K got a weird case. He shouldn't be around. So one of them West Coast pages posted that man went to court for pimping on a minor. Yes, P4K from Baby Stone Gorilla got a case for pimping on a minor. I don't know if it's true. They
Y'all watch
posted
this
it,
one. Then we're
and
gonna go
he
to trap,
responded to it. He was
and then
saying
we're gonna
that he
go
don't know that girl.
to
He ain't got no involvement with that. He not
somebody
no
else
ankle
broke it down,
monitor.
talked about
He
it.
not a
But you
registered
see,
offender, which is all
P4
things that wouldn't happen because
bros yimping and a minor.
you're not convicted. But he was saying his lawyer cleaned it up, all this other stuff. I don't know. I don't want to put that on him. They already put it on him. I'm just reporting that that's what he went to court for, and that he could have a weird case, and he probably shouldn't be around. But that's up to him and his at the end of the day. But it is strange that he was messing with another young lady that could have been a minor not too long ago. I'm not gonna say the young lady name. She's no longer here. She gone now. She dead. So we're not talking about that. But all I'm saying is, if that's what it was, that's some wild shit there, P. And you might want to clean that up. You might want to clean that paperwork up because that's some wild accusations to have on you. You know what I'm saying? Because he's saying he bonded out and the charges wasn't that high. If he would go around for trafficking a minor or be in jail, the bond would be hella higher, all this other shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But from what he was saying, it wasn't clearing it up, and they saying they showing paperwork and everything. So yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about it down in the comment section. Though, like, comment, subscribe.
All right, so it looks like we got some new Brick Baby paperwork. Now, this paperwork today is actually about an old gun case that he caught back in, I believe, 2023. He was released on a $35,000 bail and remained free up until March 19th, 2025, when he was arrested as part of Operation Drawdown, where they arrested him, Loose Cannon, Big U, the Rolling 60s. I'm sure y'all are familiar with it. Right now, over time, people have speculated online that maybe Brick Baby had done some talking because he hadn't faced any consequences for those charges. He was allowed to remain free even while he was under investigation by the feds for other crimes. Right? And there's just a lot of mystery in the history of this charge. And today the clouds get a little bit thicker because it looks like that gun.
This your boy.
5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in this Mac.
Young and Hector.
When you step when they relax. Group chat to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. 5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in this Mac. Face shots to make the news. We just step when they relax. Group chat to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. Resume, I run up stats. 1,000 yards up in this flat. In the setup like the draft. tall and standing like giraffes. I go stripes with a zebra, and I'm conscious when I lack. Goofy niggas, they be playing. Put your body on this mat. Give my youngin' half a stack. We just jugging through the math. Patriotic in my path. Hit the jail, we fuck the staff. I'm a gangster, but I rap. Now a Remy did the pap, cause I really stand on business. Niggas acting like they that. Couple rookies with me ballin'. Bitches hit me, they be calling. They go head for he be all in. I just let the dog in. I just ballin' this ball made. Like Tiz with this hard pay. Been building a large name. Hit the streets with a guard game. I know niggas that charge fame when you get out your yard lane. Niggas talk like they 10-2 to the chopper chop 10-you. Who gon' chop and defend you when we kill all your friends too? Pull up in that Benz proof. Pull up in that Benz. 5 bills to get you whacked.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's your boy Young Ant Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young Ant Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topic today would be P4, you know what I'm saying, aka P4K from Black P Stones, also known as P4 from the rap group Baby Stone Gorillas. So y'all know he been going crazy in this media space these last few days, going back and forth with Doty, calling Doty smokers. They had another episode where they was talking about, you know what I'm saying, we can meet up, and then you don't really want problems with me. Tell your baby mama I'm a caller. As a matter of fact, you ain't even got to say nothing. I'm going to just call her, you know, and stuff like that. So amongst that, you already know you got a lot of people in this social media space who really fancy themselves as journalists, you know, really fancy themselves as private investigators. You know what I'm saying? When they hear you talking, they going to go digging. That even goes with me, bro. As much as content I do, you know how people trying to go digging and trying to find something and trying to figure something that they can place or paste on here to denounce who you are and denounce your solidness. You do an interview with Wack. Oh, you snitching. Oh, you second-handing snitches. You know what I'm saying, you lie with them. You know what I'm saying, you unalive with them. You know what I'm saying, all type of crazy stuff. You know how I go. It'd be a whole bunch of biopics talking a whole bunch of gibberish. You know what I'm saying. And sometimes we get caught up in it, but you can't get caught up in it because you don't even got no action at these people. And some of these people be fans, and I guess some of these people are professional trollers. However, I did a segment pertaining to P4 and some charges he had caught. Now, this ain't nothing that was told to me, and I just decided to hop on this net and start speaking on something that didn't have no facts to it. It's a channel I be telling you guys about that I'll be watching from time to time. They be having good content, but they don't get the numbers for their content. They don't get the views. So a lot of times, if y'all have seen, I'll go take that content and I'll react to it, you know what I'm saying? And it'll do views on my page. And when it do views on my page, you know, if people like to go check out the original content, they can go do that as well. So, however, I ran across a segment pertaining to P4K on Respectable Rants. And it had some charges up there. And the charges was pimping two underage minors, you know what I'm saying? And they made it seem as if it was two separate charges, that he got charged at two separate times for dealing with underage minors. Amongst that, he got charges, you know what I'm saying, for being caught with a pistol and stuff like that. And I can't remember if he had a fourth charge. But however, those three charges read. I reacted to it. This is nothing he's been found guilty of. I don't know who this man deal with. I've never heard of him dealing with no minors in the streets or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard anything like that until I ran across Respectable Rants. Now, I did react to it, and I don't have to go watch my reaction, but I think in my reaction to it, I don't think I was disrespectful towards P4, nor was I trying to shine the light as him being a predator or messing with underage girls. You know what I'm saying? He a popping young rapper, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, that comes with a lot. You feel me? It comes with all the flack. It comes with positivity. It comes with negativity. It comes with women. It comes with money. It comes with going broke. It comes with doing drugs. You name it. So I'm pretty sure it's a lot of grown women that would like to be on the team or that's on the team. However, my point of view from them charges is if he's found guilty of those charges, it can't be all bad. You know what I'm saying? It can't be all bad. I've seen it. I've been on them sides of the spectrum. I've never had a case like that myself, but I've had a case like that with one of my homies. My homies Trey Extras had a case like that, and I had to stand behind him. You know what I'm saying? And let people know how it go, because people automatically hear underage off the bat, and you know what I'm saying, they want to gobble you up and want to eat you. And definitely if you got a dorm or a jail full of enemies, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, give it to you raw. That's just how it goes. But however, I'm not the only one that commentated to it. A few people commentated to it, and you know, they spun the narratives that they wanted to spin and things like that. And P4K had a message, so we're gonna go ahead and play this message. And you already know it's the Hef way and the Hef effect. We're gonna commentate.
Fool, like niggas be sitting on here trying to troll, and nigga on Bloods, if you go talk, speak facts. Nigga on Bloods, nigga, I went out for some shit that ain't even had nothing to do with me, nigga. On JF, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's why the bail was $150,000. This nigga's down for human trafficking right now, nigga. They bail is $1 million, nigga. They bail is $1.5 million, $2 million, nigga. $150,000, nigga. They ain't had nothing on me, nigga. I got a paid lawyer, nigga. That shit ain't had nothing to do with me, nigga. On Peace Stone, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Yeah, go look at them other charges, nigga. Possession of a firearm, nigga, and all them other charges, nigga. That's me, nigga. That's me. What are you talking about, nigga? If you gonna speak facts, blood, speak it right. Don't speak it wrong. Talk about, oh, this dude called two at the same time. No, nigga. On Bloods, I only went down for human trafficking once, nigga. On Bloods, and niggas is down for human trafficking. They bails is not $150,000.
Now, the only thing I find funny about him speaking is when he's saying that niggas be on here trying to troll, when in fact, he ain't been on here trolling himself. He was just trolling Doty the other day. You know what I'm saying? I can play that clip. You a smoker Doty, smoker Doty. You know what I'm saying? He was trolling, you feel me? But like I said, when you in the hot seat and somebody pointing the gun at you or got you in a target, you know what I'm saying, it don't feel good. But I understand him when he's speaking about speak facts. Like, yeah, speak facts on my name. When you talking about kids, you talking about somebody being a rat, you know what I'm saying, molestation, you know what I'm saying, the crazy stuff, most definitely speak facts. Don't nobody solid want their name associated with that. And I can definitely understand that right there. But what P4 got to understand is your name was placed on paperwork through the police agency with these charges. You know what I'm saying? Now, you saying these were some charges you wasn't a part of, and that can be true. I'm not here to debunk that. I'm not the PI. You could have been, you know what I'm saying, with one of the homies, you know what I'm saying, popping peas, anything happened, y'all got stopped. You know what I'm saying? The itches right there, you know what I'm saying? They get ran, they find out some people underage, you know, everybody go to jail, you know what I'm saying? They end up on your rap sheet, you know what I'm saying? They end up sorting out later on, you end up getting out. You know what I'm saying? I understand all that. But this is in the computer, and this was able to be found and looked up because this person who did a reaction on this, he actually found this paperwork. But I'm just saying, for myself, being one of the ones that covered the content, it ain't no disrespect. It's no disrespect on my behalf. I don't play them type of games because I know if my name was crossed in a situation like this, I will be pissed off. But as I said, the only reason why I covered it and it was brought out by me is because of the paperwork that was looked up and placed. And this is legit paperwork from a website with his government attached to it. Now, this ain't nothing he been found guilty of. And as I said, I know how these situations go. I had a homie named Trey Extras that was caught in a situation just like this. We was in the feds. He came to the feds. All dudes heard was he had minor on the case. And you feel me? People thought he was shark bait, and I had to step in. And a lot of people thought I was stepping in, being that I had been in the feds and being that he was a younger homie of mine from A-Trey Gangsters. But no, I actually knew the situation about the underage minor and explained to people he still had a court proceedings he had to go to pertaining to the situation before anybody think they can just jump the gun and do anything. So my aspect from this was just like, if this is something he have done and was found guilty of, it might be bad for him in jail. It wasn't to shine no light that, oh yeah, he messed with little kids, this would he be on and stuff like that, because I don't know nothing about that. We've seen each other a few times in passing, and every time, you know what I'm saying, he been straight, you feel me, you know what I'm saying, and have been a person, you know what I'm saying, that been on that, you know what I'm saying, let's just say that. But with that being said, we're going to drop the last bit of this content, and you already know it's the Hef Weight and the Hef Effect. We're going to commentate.
As you can see right here, on June 1st of 2021, he was arrested for a robbery and an attempted robbery. He would then sit for a few days and be bonded out for $10,000 on the 17th. But after fighting this case for a couple of years, as you can see, they would dismiss the robbery and attempted robbery in 2023. But they would tack on one extra charge, which would be assault with a deadly weapon, which he would take a plea deal on that, which would be 2 years of probation that he would end up violating. And the charges why he violated are crazy. As you know, this is respectable rant, so you're going to hear it here first. As you can see right here, he would be charged with 2 counts, one for human trafficking of a minor and the other for pimping a minor. And as you can see to the right, there would be 2 separate dates, one on June 19th of 2023 and one on July 12th of 2023. But then as you see right here, he sat for 2 months and then bonded out 2 months later for $150,000. And after being out on bond for just 3 months, in July of 2024, he would catch a firearm charge, and they would charge him for catching an offense while on bail. He would then post a $50,000 bond a month after catching this charge, and he would be released. And as you can see to the right, when he went to court on March 14th of 2025, they would allow his bond to stand for the $50,000. Same thing for the $150,000. As you can see, it's the same exact date to the right, with his next court date being May 28th of 2025 for pre-trial conference and for probation violations. So as of right now, and carrying a firearm, 2 separate cases, while being on probation, it's not looking too good for.
Okay, so y'all seen it for your own eyes. Y'all heard it with your own ears. So for me, myself, my information came by way of that. And those are court documents that was looked up through Pacer account that has his government on there and have his charges on there. And as y'all see, it has 2 charges with minors. One in June, trafficking a minor, and one in July for pimping a minor. Now, I don't know if it's the same person, the same charge, 2 different ways, or however they doing it. But this is what was spoke on. And like I said, man, I always keep it respectful. And when I speak on something, man, I always keep it respectful with the members. Definitely, you know what I'm saying? If you a solid one or one that don't have no smut, if you a piece of shit, you a piece of shit. But this is what's here, and this is what's on the table, and and this is what I covered, you know what I'm saying? And this is what he's speaking about. And like I said, I'm not the only one that spoke on this. He didn't drop no names. He didn't say who his message was aimed towards and aimed at. But like I said, I covered it, and being that I covered it, here I am again speaking on why I covered it. And to set the record straight, I'm not trying to put no type of jacket on nobody, and I hope nobody ain't took my content to try to put no jacket on nobody, you know what I'm saying? But those was the charges, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if these charges was dismissed. And the only reason why, another reason why I have brought this up is because he had did the interview some months back when that situation was going on between his group and 4 Extras. And he was saying that, hey, 4 Extras, you like jail, you be in and out of jail, don't even trip, you know what I'm saying? I'll be in jail soon. So, did none of us know he had a case pending when he was speaking on that or talking about that? But being that he spoke on that and talked about that, then I ran across this, made me look into that. And I'm like, okay, this is what he's going to jail for. But Like, we don't know if this charges was dropped on him, if he's still fighting these charges. We see he got the weapon charges, you know what I'm saying? We see he got to be back to court, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow, May 1st. So he got 27 days before he be back in court, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, I lie with him, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they can keep him free. He can continue to make music. He can continue to run that cash up. And we going to conclude this there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
Be acting like they own shit over there, my nigga. You feel me? Like, nigga, you don't own nothing over though, bro. Nigga, get to the hood. Nigga ain't got, nigga, we can hang in front of somebody else's house. If you don't knock it off, nigga, I'm finna go in the house, go, nigga, take my shoes off, nigga, turn on YouTube, make me some content, and stay out you niggas' way. Because it be 10 niggas on the block with one strap. You feel me? I got my own strap. You feel me? I ain't passing shit on. And I ain't put my life in another nigga hands. So the fix on all that, right? I'm just stay my monkey ass in the house. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And there's so much niggas telling out here nowadays. You don't know who's snitching. You feel me? You got a strap on you. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you got Crash, the FBI, the National Guards pulling out, going straight to you. But you want a nigga to come to the hood.
Well, we now have a new possibility for the now years-old guessing game of what Donald Trump's name would be if he were a character on HBO's Emmy-winning gangster series, The Sopranos. If I were in The Sopranos writing room today, my new pitch for the Donald Trump character name would be Donnie Two Dolls. And I'm sure the Emmy-winning creator of The Sopranos, David Chase, would have a better idea. I'm sure he would. But for me today, he's Donnie Two Dolls. And here's why. As we reported on this program last night, companies in the United States who do most of their business during the Christmas season, including companies that sell toys, are facing such a bleak Christmas because of the massive Trump tariffs that some of those companies are already consulting bankruptcy lawyers. Today, that story about the Trump Scrooge effect on Christmas spread to the point where Donald Trump knew he had to respond to it. The New York Times reported factories in China produce nearly 80% of all toys and 90% of Christmas goods sold in America. Alarm in the industry is palpable, with the companies predicting product shortages and higher prices. Some business owners citing how crucial holiday sales are to their bottom lines are consulting bankruptcy lawyers. And now with 238 shopping days until Christmas, Donald Trump today decided that we just have way too many dolls under those Christmas trees in America, and it is time to cut back.
Much of it we don't need. You know, somebody said, oh, the shelves are going to be open. Well, maybe the children will have 2 dolls instead of 30 dolls, you know, and maybe the 2 dolls will cost a couple of bucks more than they would normally.
So Donnie Two Dolls thinks this country's kids are wildly oversupplied with dolls. During World War II, when President Franklin Delano Roosevelt was leading the world in the war against Nazism, while President Roosevelt was leading the war, this country out of the Great Depression at the same time, there were restrictions on what you could buy in this country. There were government-imposed price controls and government-controlled purchasing limits on things like tires and gasoline. But in the worst of World War II, at the absolute height of our mobilization effort, the President of the United States never said how many dolls could be under a Christmas tree. Only Donnie Two Dolls could think like that. Why didn't he mention that in the campaign? Why didn't Donald Trump say in the campaign, there's not going to be as many toys under the Christmas tree when I'm president, especially dolls? And why didn't he say Christmas was going to be more expensive? Why did he never say that his tariffs were going to mean that on Christmas, you were going to have to pay, as he put it, a couple of bucks more for those 2 dolls? And Why is he saying that now? He's saying it now because the New York Times and the Wall Street Journal and the stock market and the Democratic members of Congress and the Senate, like our first guest tonight, Senator Elizabeth Warren, are hammering Donald Trump with the truth about his tariffs every single day. Today, Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren posted on social media, quote, Trump on day one, your costs will be lower immediately. Trump on day 100, your kids will now have fewer toys, and also you're going to pay higher prices. For those of you out there who have ever owned a Barbie, I know most of you owned more than one if your parents could afford it. I know many of you owned at least a dozen, but Donnie Two Dolls says those days are over. No more in America. Two is enough. And there appears to be, from the historical record, some consistency about Donald Trump's ice-cold feelings about dolls.
I remember one of my earlier Christmas gifts was a Barbie, and I was devastated because my brothers had gotten Legos and erector sets.
Right.
So to me, this, is traumatic.
Pretty easy life, if that's what you call traumatic. There are children starving to death in Africa tonight because of her father. Her father stopped the life-saving food deliveries that the United States was making to save lives in the famine in South Sudan. That's what USAID was doing there, saving lives with food, the most elementary way you can save a baby's life, by feeding a starving baby. And her father stopped that. In that TV appearance, Ivanka Trump told Conan O'Brien that she grabbed her little brother's Legos and built a model of Trump Tower with them that her father was very proud of. And then, in a book she wrote a couple of years later, Ivanka Trump said that her brothers confronted her about that Lego story, claiming that it just wasn't true. And so it seems tension about what's under the Christmas tree and what happens with it can last an awful long time in that family. And it seems Donald Trump might be the only rich guy in America who bought his daughter exactly one Barbie. I'm sure she was in her Barbie phase for more than just one Christmas, so let's just assume that Donnie Two Dolls ended up getting her at least two Barbies during that period. What you see in Donald Trump's deranged riffing today about two dolls is that all of the chaos landing on us from the Trump tariffs was never anticipated by Donald Trump because he does not understand how tariffs work. I thought Donald Trump was lying every day of the presidential campaign when he said China would pay his tariffs. I thought Donald Trump was at least smart enough to know that tariffs imposed by the United States are paid only in the United States when those goods from foreign countries arrive in the United States. The tariff is paid right on the dock by the companies like Best Buy or General Motors that import those products. The Wall Street Journal wisely in its editorials calls tariffs border taxes because that's exactly what they are. They are sales taxes imposed on Americans at the border, at the port of entry into this country where those goods arrive. The biggest port of entry for products from China is the Port of Los Angeles. Shipping is dropping dramatically in the Port of Los Angeles. And so longshoremen and truck drivers, who are the very first American workers to touch those goods as they arrive in the United States, then move through the United States, are facing the possibility of massive job losses thanks to Donald Trump's tariffs. And they might only be able to afford two dolls under the Christmas tree this year, thanks to Donald Trump. There's no way to survive this. That's what Rick Woldenberg said today on MSNBC in an interview with Chris Jensen, where he explained what Donald Trump's tariffs are doing to his company and the 500 people who now have jobs in that country, in that company, but whose jobs are now threatened by Donald Trump.
Our company makes educational products. We sell into schools and we sell into homes, and there's a lot of people who depend on what we do. So obviously frustrating that he basically says what happens to us and the 500 people that work in our company is no concern of his. I can tell you that the stock market is going down, in my opinion, because only one thing has changed, and that's these tariffs. The economy was booming when he came in, and he hit us with tariffs. We are responding to the incentives that he's given us. His first tariff at 10% was a big problem for us, and we immediately began canceling events and cutting our spending. It's now gone up into the stratosphere. It's 2.5 times what he said in the campaign trail would be the highest tariff he would put out. There's no way to survive this. We're in the most competitive market in the world. And I'd like to say one other thing. He said, you know, we had to take our medicine. We're not taking medicine here. We're taking poison. This is going to kill these businesses. I'm one of 300,000 businesses in many industries that are similarly situated and similarly affected. We're not a rounding error. You can talk to any of our employees and ask them.
We're not taking medicine here. We're taking poison. This is going to kill businesses. Voters know now that that is true. This is poison. It's going to kill businesses, kill jobs. And so tonight, Donald Trump has lost the support of the voters who made him president, not the hardcore 25 or 30% who think Donald Trump is some sort of religious figure who they are devoted to. There's probably nothing that Donald Trump could ever do to lose them, no matter what's under their Christmas tree. But weeks ago, Donald Trump lost that 3 or 4% of voters who made him president in the final days of voting and making their decision to vote. And now he is the most unpopular president on the 100th day of his presidency since the invention of polling, and possibly the most concentrated negative opinions and feelings about Donald Trump are held by business leaders, including Republican business leaders. A new poll shows that 84% of business leaders say they are very or somewhat concerned about the impact of the current political and legal climate on their businesses. In that poll, 81% of Republican business leaders said they are very or somewhat concerned about the impact of the current political and legal climate on their businesses. When Donald Trump decided to get into the business of selling his strangely enormous neckties in bright, garish colors, he had those neckties made in China. And the Trump golf carts, where Donald Trump appears to spend as much time as he does sitting in the Oval Office, those golf carts are some of the most international products in the world. CNBC reports while both Club Car and Easy Go assemble their golf carts in the United States, they source their components from China, Taiwan, India, Malaysia, Turkey, and Europe, among other countries. No matter how long Donald Trump clings to his tariff madness that is separating him from voters and making congressional Republicans vulnerable in the next election, and no matter how long Donald Trump plays golf, he will never in his lifetime ride in a golf cart made with all American parts. That will not happen in Donald Trump's lifetime. The Wall Street Journal editorial board was very disappointed that Jeff Bezos assured Donald Trump in a panicked phone call made by Donald Trump that Amazon will never reveal to customers how much the Trump tariffs are adding to the prices they will pay and already are paying on Amazon. The Wall Street Journal editorial board said, quote, "The public could have used Amazon's price transparency. Tariffs are taxes, and it's helpful to know how policy choices affect final prices. Some shoppers might say the additional cost is worth it to support Mr. Trump's policy, but there's no denying that they're paying, and everyone is better off knowing how much. Like taxes, tariffs often add a precise dollar figure to a sticker price. Voters who pay little attention to the macroeconomy will notice a direct markup on items they buy." Senator Elizabeth Warren has some questions for Jeff Bezos and what she called his subservience to Donald Trump after Donald Trump made that phone call to Jeff Bezos to complain about just the possibility of Amazon actually revealing on its website what the Trump tariffs are actually doing to prices. Senator Warren wrote to Jeff Bezos saying yesterday's activity appears to be another example of big tech working together with President Trump to seek special favors or support his policies in what can appear to be a quid pro quo. My concerns about the potential for tariff-related corruption to benefit big tech firms who provided millions in donations to the Trump inaugural committee and other insiders as the president rolls out, reverses and modifies his policies, have become more acute with each passing day. And yesterday's report indicated that you have now personally become involved in key decisions about what consumers can learn about the true cost of tariffs. Tonight on this, the Senate voted 49-49 on a resolution to stop Donald Trump's tariffs that he imposed after declaring a national emergency. Two senators who missed the vote would have voted in favor of the resolution. The Republicans who voted for the resolution include Senator Rand Paul, Susan Collins, and Lisa Murkowski. Before the vote in the Senate tonight, Senator Elizabeth Warren said this.
President Trump took a strong American economy and broke it in less than 100 days. Right now, Republican senators are at a crossroads. Will they vote to stop Trump's chaotic tariffs and save our economy, or will they continue bending the knee to Donald Trump? Americans are worried they won't be able to survive a cratering economy. And just today, Americans woke up to the news that Donald Trump single-handedly shrunk our economy in 3 months and raised the cost of their groceries. The warning lights are all flashing red. We've seen this before, but this time our economy is teetering on the edge, not because of a mortgage meltdown or a one-in-a-century virus, but because of one man alone, the President of the United States. If Republicans care about the American people, they will vote yes on our resolution today and turn off the fake emergency that Donald Trump is using to impose his on-again, off-again, red light, green light tariffs, the tariffs that are pushing our economy off a cliff.
The focus, on the first 100 days of a presidency actually began 92 years ago with the first 100 days of Franklin Delano Roosevelt's presidency in 1933, in the depth of the Great Depression. It was a worldwide economic depression caused to some degree by the Republican president, Herbert Hoover, signing into law a Republican tariff bill pushed through the Congress by Senator Reed Smoot and Congressman Willis Hawley. President Roosevelt did more in his first 100 days than any other president in history, more to build back the economy of this country with a flood of legislation and executive action that stabilized the banking system that was on the verge of collapse, delivered new employment opportunities for workers, basically created the shape of the modern economy that we have all been living with since. Donald Trump is in his 94th day, and his presidency is sinking lower than any previous presidency in its 94th day. Donald Trump has scared a lot of people. Donald Trump has heaped cruelty on people, but not as much cruelty as he wants to. Donald Trump's mass deportation plan is a complete failure at the mass level. We have not seen mass deportations. We have seen relatively small deportations with some glaringly stupid, cruel, illegal, and unconstitutional mistakes that they have made. We have seen the most dramatic stock market crash ever caused by a single human being. And today, Donald Trump is effectively trying to have the United States switch sides in the middle of a war the war the man he admires and has called a genius, Vladimir Putin, started in Ukraine. Donald Trump said he would end the war in Ukraine on the first day of his presidency. He's in the 94th consecutive day of failure on that promise to end the war in Ukraine on the first day. He has failed every day on the economy, and he has surrounded himself with the most incompetent cabinet the White House and White House's advisors in history, and the public, including Trump voters, have noticed and have turned on Donald Trump. There will be some Trump voters who support Donald Trump until the end, just as there were some Nixon voters who supported Richard Nixon after articles of impeachment were drawn up against him and after he resigned from the presidency and accepted a pardon for crimes committed during his presidency. But the marginal voter who made Donald Trump, that swing voter who made Donald Trump president, has now turned against Donald Trump. If those voters voted for Donald Trump because they believed China would pay his tariffs, they now know that they have to pay those tariffs. They have learned the hard way that they have to pay those tariffs, and they don't like it. And so Donald Trump's power is slipping and could slip away if the polling disaster Donald Trump is personally facing right now tonight spreads to Republicans in the Senate and the House facing re-election next year. Donald Trump will never face re-election again in his life, but Republican senators will. And if their polling numbers start to get as bad as Donald Trump's, they will then be able to abandon Donald Trump because they have never actually feared Donald Trump. Republican senators and House members have always feared Donald Trump's voters. They have always feared Donald Trump's voters throwing them out of their jobs. The vividness of the incompetence in Donald Trump's cabinet, from a Treasury Secretary who gets in screaming matches in the White House with the richest person in the world because the richest person in the world is seizing the department that's supposed to be run by the Treasury Secretary, to the inane babblings of a Commerce Secretary who promised people that the Tesla stock price would go up and urge them to buy Tesla stock, something that no previous member of a cabinet has ever done. Advocating the purchase of a private stock is as unethical as a cabinet member can possibly get. Not criminal, but criminal is the next step for that kind of behavior. And then there's the guy who said, I'll hook you up to an effing polygraph. Screamed that. How unhinged do you have to be to scream that at an admiral? I'll hook you up to an effing polygraph. That's what the Wall Street Journal is reporting tonight. 44-year-old Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, who sounds 14 years old, shouted at Admiral Christopher Grady, who was then the acting chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Admiral Grady was never hooked up to a polygraph, despite the profane, screamed threat by the Secretary of Defense. Pete Hegseth promised that he would quit drinking, completely stop, if he was confirmed and became Secretary of Defense. That was his promise. He would stop drinking if he became Secretary of Defense, and implicitly in that promise, he would maybe keep drinking if he didn't become Secretary of Defense. Screaming, I'll hook you up to an effing polygraph to an admiral should get you hooked up to a breathalyzer. Any Trump voter can see how incompetent this Secretary of Defense is when he is leaking sensitive information that he claims isn't classified and everyone else in government insists is classified to his wife and to a journalist at The Atlantic. Pete Hegseth has never denied leaking specific combat information to his wife or to a journalist from The Atlantic, but he has said that those battle plans were not classified information. All battle plans have always been classified information. It's why classification was invented. The most protected information in the history of the American government has always been the details of the next combat attack the American government is going to launch. According to Pete Hegseth's brand new definition of classified that has never existed before, General Dwight Eisenhower could have told his wife all about the D-Day invasion and exactly which day in the spring or early summer of 1944 he was thinking about. According to Pete Hegseth's new definition of classified, General Eisenhower could have told his wife when he delayed the invasion by one day He could have told his wife exactly where the invasion was going to be, exactly which beaches in Normandy. The American and British allies spent months and months and months, did a great deal of classified work to try to convince the Germans that they were going to invade Europe at a different location from where they actually did invade Europe. And that location was classified, just like every other location of every other American battle plan. And every one of those details was classified for every minute that those details were being contemplated or planned or carried out. And so even the most uninformed Trump voter in the country, which is probably Donald Trump himself, knows that battle plans have always been classified, and a Secretary of Defense is not supposed to tell anyone about them, very much including his wife. Pete Hegseth is making the stupidity of the Trump administration fully vivid to anyone who might still be having a bit of trouble understanding just how stupid the Trump tariffs are, or how stupid and harmful to international security Donald Trump's switching sides in the war in Ukraine is.
As you may have noticed, the media likes to call it chaos.
I'll hook you up to an effing polygraph screamed at an admiral. That could be chaos. That could be rank stupidity. That could be a lot of things. But what the vast majority of Americans know is that that stuff only happens in a Trump administration, and nothing like it has ever happened when anyone else has been president of the United States. Donald Trump's first 100 days will be studied almost as much as Franklin Roosevelt's first 100 days, and they will be studied for the opposite reasons. The Roosevelt 100 days became the model for every subsequent president to aspire to. No president has ever faced greater challenges in his first 100 days than Franklin Roosevelt faced, or accomplished more. No president has ever accomplished more than those first 100 days. No president ever faced an easier first 100 days than Donald Trump. And no president has ever turned the best economy ever handed to an incoming president into, well,
Day, 5 bills to get you whacked.
Look at that. He took it off. Bro, are you serious? He fucking took it off. Yeah, he had to. This shit's fucking. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this shit at? This shit's probably like a week old or something. Oh, shit. It's not that fucking old. He must have took that shit down. Are you serious? What the fuck is this shit? My bad, yo. I'm trying to find this other video. I don't know where the hell it's at. It was here. Weird shit. It was here though. Fuck. It's right here. God, fucking weirdo shit, bro. Shit, I fucking hate people, bro. Why the? So it's gone. My bad, y'all. I had to fucking find the shit. Ah, arrested for guns. Coming up. It's coming up. Arrested for guns, pimping and pandering. There you go, right here.
Insane. I love Yo, y'all, Rashad tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same, light cut crack in this thing, man. Rashad tapping in, TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same.
Breaks it down a little bit more.
I love you too, baby. News you can use, good knowledge you throw, you ain't finna get. News you can use, good knowledge you throw, you ain't finna get nobody's college you throw. Tap in with that, tap in, and make sure I'm tapped in with that good. Tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Sunday, we ain't finna hold y'all too long with an intro, but it's TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. You finna slide on Young and Hefe, don't care about what the checks say. Care about nothing but what the check say. Excuse me. He got some new music, y'all. Make sure you check out Young and Hefe's new music. Black P Stone rapper P4 BSG arrested on released on bond. Released on bond. Whoa, of a minor felon with a pow. All right, let's get into this content. Shout out to Young and Hefe though. Give him a like, a comment, and subscribe.
So I didn't check the exact date, but it's a channel that I've been trying to hit you guys to and put you guys on called Respectable Rants. So obviously from P4 saying that he and be in jail, Respectable Rants got up on a job and went and did their homework and pulled some things up. And the things that he's out on bail for, let's just say, let's hope these things go his way and or is proof of these things, because falling in the wrong sentence and or on the wrong yard, these charges he up against and facing could be all bad. So allegedly, you know what I'm saying, he's out on bond charged with pimping of an underage minor, and also
Sheesh. Now that's tricky because hold on, y'all. Let me close my window. My bad, y'all. Gardner out there doing his 1-2 step like Sierra. That's ugly because number one, underage minor, of course, that's always a tricky, sticky, icky bickies, and everything is alleged. He's never been charged with anything. He is out on bond. So if he is out on bond, that means that he has not been found guilty by a judge or a jury of his peers. So we are not here at TNN Trap News Network to say if he did or if he didn't, if he would or if he wouldn't. You feel me? We just here to give y'all the news y'all can use and the knowledge you can't get nobody's college. What I will say is if that charge sticks, the human trafficking aspect of it could be super duper ultra ugly.
After he got out on bail on that, allegedly he was apprehended with a gun and he's out on bail on that. So he's out on 2 bails.
So out on 2 bonds for 2 pretty serious crimes. Goodness gracious.
Said he just had a court date. He was allowed to stay out, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, he lucky they not really into this social media, looking into the social media and using that as a stronghold to try to lock him up. You know, right now while he out fighting these cases, the best thing he can do and the best thing to his knowledge
is to stay all the way off of social media and not slide around your enemy's neighborhoods saying that you got power on you, saying that you'll run away from the police and all that. Because, yeah, you're on bond.
Is to get that Lucci and run it up and just drop as much music as possible. That's all you got to do. Drop as much music as possible. But I don't want to hold you guys any longer. We're going to go ahead and get to this content. And you already know it's the Hef way and the Hef effect. We going to commentate.
Today's video, we're going to talk about P4K from the Baby Stone Gorillas. P4K, whose real name is Darrell Robinson, would be born in 2002. And as most of you know, he's the biggest face from the jungles and the one with the most notoriety from the Baby Stone Gorillas. But today we're going to dive into his cases. P4K's real name would be Darrell Robinson, but Darrell would be spelled a specific way. We're going to start off with his first case at the age of 19. As you can see right here, on June 1st of 2021, he was arrested for a robbery and an attempted robbery. He would then sit for a few days and be bonded out for $10,000 on the 17th.
So somebody keeps bonding him out. So obviously he comes from a situation where somebody cares about him. It's unfortunate to see it being used like this.
But after fighting this case for a couple of years, as you can see, they would dismiss the robbery and attempted robbery in 2023. But they would tack on one extra charge, which would be assault with a deadly weapon, which he would take a plea deal on that, which would be 2 years of probation that he would end up violating. And the charges why he violated are crazy. As you know, this is respectable rant, so you're gonna hear it here first. As you can see right here, he would be charged with 2 counts, one for human trafficking of a minor.
Yeah, see, that's an ugly way to put what was once a pimping and pandering charge is now human trafficking of a minor, and that's ugly.
And the other for pimping a minor. And as you can,
oh wait, so those are 2. Wait, hold on, let me see something real quick, because now I want to know what's the difference of the 2 charges. Let's learn something together, y'all. As far as the Los Angeles County courts are concerned, what is the difference between pimping and pandering and human trafficking as far as prostitution charges are concerned?
In Los Angeles County, the differences between pimping, pandering, and human trafficking charges mainly lie in the nature of the offenses and the level of coercion or exploitation.
Going through a lot right now.
Refers to receiving money or other benefits from someone else's work in prostitution. Pandering involves
Hold on
encouraging
real
or
quick.
persuading someone to become or
Go check. Y'all enjoy this content with
often
Trap
by
real quick,
arranging
bro.
situations or providing a location. Human trafficking, on the other hand, involves using force, fraud, or coercion to compel someone into commercial sex acts or other forms of labor. It carries more severe penalties due to the element of coercion and the violation of the victim's rights. So, while pimping and pandering focus on profiting from or facilitating prostitution, human trafficking involves a broader and more severe level of exploitation and control.
you see to the right.
So that's sticky, icky, tricky Vicky right there. That's sheesh.
There would be 2 separate dates, one on June 19th of 2023 and one on July 12th of 2023. But then as you see right here, he sat for 2 months and then bonded out 2 months later for $150,000. And after being out on bond for just 3 months, in July of 2024, he would catch a firearm charge, and they would charge him for catching an offense while on bail. He would then post a $50,000 bond a month after catching this charge, and he would be released. And as you can see to the right, when he went to court on March 14th of 2025, they would allow his bond to stand for the $50,000. Same thing for the $150,000. As you can see, it's the same exact date to the right, with his next court date being May 28th of 2025 for pre-trial conference and for probation violations. So as of right now, P4K is charged with 2 counts of pimping a minor and carrying a firearm, 2 separate cases, while being on probation. It's not looking too good for P4K. And you think this deserves a DP? Let me know in the comments. But subscribe, comment, and like. I appreciate y'all. It's just
That's a lot, man. That's a heavy situation.
Y'all heard it with y'all own ears. Y'all saw it with y'all own eyes. And the last question I will remember, do you think this deserves a DP? What respectable rants just laid out. Now, from my perspective,
Here at TNN Trap News Network, I don't know what does and what doesn't deserve a DP. Boop, boop, boop. We're a civilian. So I think we should all keep our hands off of each other. That's all I'm saying.
if an opinion, the man is innocent until proven guilty. But we all know they play the game guilty until you proven innocent. Because if you innocent, you shouldn't have to sit up in that jail and fight that case. But being because you guilty, in their eyes, you sitting up in that jail until you prove your innocence to them. So fucking with this situation, you know, it was hard out here for a pair. When they try to get the money for the red. On the cat, they have a whole lot of, y'all know the rest. You know what I'm saying? So look, man, it's hard out here for pimps, man. And all these gang members are.
I'm a civilian. I don't know how hard it is for a pimp. I thought pimping. Well, you know what? They did always say pimping ain't easy. They did always say pimping ain't easy. So, you know, whatever.
Out here are turning to pimps and are thinking they pimps or think that they got to get $1 out of biatch for whatever reason. But you got to hold steadfast, man. There's a million ways to exercise this revenue out here, and you got to figure it out. Now, I don't know what dude do. not in his business. I'm not saying he's a pimp. But for whatever reason, it's facts in his paperwork, several different dates of him being stopped, him being booked, him allegedly being with underage minors. Now, this where the saying comes in, all money's not good money. Because I'm not pimping no underage minor for shit. Period. Care how good you look, what you got going on. Because
yeah, the underage minor aspect is a little barnacle.
I'm not trying to be thrown under no jail. And I know jail be the furthest thing from people's mind. And the last thing be on your mind is that you not seeing no jail. But when you get caught in these situations like that, and these little girls get ran, and then you find out they 14s, they 15s, they 16s, and stuff like that, your ass is grass, you in trouble. Definitely if you hit one of them federal yards. You know what I'm saying? And it's a cold game out here. And when you got this pimp hand, it's supposed to be not a contact sport.
Yes, for sure it's supposed to be a gentleman's sport. For sure it's supposed to be a gentleman's sport. It's a hands-off policy. I was once told by P, you wouldn't buy no beat-up car, so what makes you think somebody want to buy a beat-up B? And I said, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
But people move and do as they will and as they may because they got to get their pay. Now, you got to card these women out here, man. And definitely if you're going to be dealing with somebody and laying your life on the line for the pay, you got to go through these obstacles, whether it's going to the DMV, making sure shit check out, making sure everything is everything, man, because you don't want to be caught with nothing underage. There's too many grown women out here. There's too many grown women out here, man. And that's kind of soft and kind of creepish of anybody to feed on the mind of a child or somebody years.
That's real talk. Young Ant is spitting some facts right now.
And years younger than them because they afraid of a mental spar with somebody they age or of their intellect. However, further than that, this is what this guy's out on bail for. Human trafficking, if I'm not mistaken, was said of an underage minor and pimping of an underage minor. He ain't been found guilty on nothing. That's these charges, and he could have proof. And these women could have lied to this man as well and told this man that they was 18, they was 19, they was 20, or whatever the situation may be. Furthermore, from that, got the Blick charge. You know what I'm saying? It's already a felon. Now felon in possession of a firearm with these charges. So this is what he was alluding to and are talking about when he said that he'd be in jail. So let's go ahead and play this clip. And you already know, man, it's the halfway to half effect. We're going to commentate.
Because for extra, this is for you. P4K, BSG. You ain't never seen me in your motherfucking life. So what make you go on the internet and say that you seen us in a mall? Man to man.
We've gone over this so many times. I ain't even gonna go over it again, but we all know how I feel about this one.
Young nigga to old man. What makes you go on the interview and say you ran into us, knowing you? I can't even say us because you never ran into me. Like, we're a group as a whole, but we don't always be together all the time. And I'm pretty sure if you ran into one of the homies, they would have told me or would have heard about it. You get what I'm saying? But as you saying you ran into us, nigga, I never seen you in my motherfucking life. Now say you say, are you be in jail? You be going to jail every other week. I'm about to be in the pen. So nigga, I'm really gonna press your old ass. I can't wait to be you. Because 10 times no jumpers in a week, you need that check. Yeah, homies. You need no jumper money.
For the guys that's been around, I know y'all remember that interview when P4 went up there and he addressed the 4 extras because there was a lot going on in the social media space during that time with both 4 extras, Spody Face and Avelino from Fody being in the mall and BSG being in the mall. However, they was in different places of the Crenshaw Mall, didn't walk across each other's paths, nothing didn't happen. It was another young guy that be on social media that happened to be there, and I guess he was aroused to see both crowds, and he let it kind of get carried out of character was going on camera and saying that both squads was in there and ran across each other and people was turned down and stuff like that. From there, there was a lot of verbal exchange. You know, P4 was on Instagram, you know, saying, going live, talking, you know, saying rat dog type of stuff. And then this interview right here was laid when he addressed, you know, saying 4 extras. And y'all see this interview, he like, you know, hey, old nigga, blah, blah, I'm going to be going to jail. You like jail. I'll be there soon, and I'm going to get up on you. I can't wait to see you. But
there's a lot of energy that people just shouldn't be welcoming. I feel like this falls under that category of.
The Buddy focal point got to be more a part of this situation that they try to trap him in, because these type of situations is not no game. And these type of situations is looked at as blasphemy or something wrong, and dudes to get up on you. Like for real. Like blacks do it too. White boys do it, Mexicans do it, you feel me? Because you're going to be looked upon at like as a child molester, or they call it chomos, you know what I'm saying? And that's not what I'm calling, dude. I'm just explaining the situation, being a person that's been on yards and being a person that's been a part of these politics, you know what I'm saying? And I've seen many cases like this, and they all were gang members, you know what I'm saying, feeling pimpish, thinking they pimpish, and getting caught up in pimpish and panderous acts, you know, and these broads, you know, ag off, you know what I'm saying? It's a cold game out here. So, you know, that's just some of the clip that I wanted to play. And there's other clippers that I have, other clippers that we've seen with him going back and forth with Dodie Six, calling Dodie Six a smoker, saying he was on Sherm, and saying, you know, he might be on Crystal, or whatever the case may be. And he has to be more careful himself, because he's out on bond. But at any given time, that bond can be revoked, regardless of him paying the bond. He can be paying it on time, but if he's promoting any violence,
they can revoke that bond as him being a risk to himself and to the public.
This stuff is getting back to the police department, undercovers, probation officers, and stuff like that. You're going to be a threat to the environment and a menace to society. And they're going to lock you up, and you're going to be in there like, damn, man, I'll let these internet situations trick me. So it's just like, people, we have to pay attention to what's coming out of our mouth and the validity that we give this social media space. Because the favorite thing that's said is supposed to be factual is that social media is undefeated. So you would hop on here and start a problem with somebody, and you would try to drop bombs like, wait, it'll have you in jail, have somebody unalive, and social media is steady going on. The algorithm steady going on. You know what I'm saying? Tricking other people and people hopping out there. So
all right, man, big shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing but what the checks say. We hope everybody learns from this experience and just does better in life, man. But y'all know the deal. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your best. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel tweets free. We got. So y'all, Rich Travis having 18 and Trap News Network. My beautiful girl right here. Hey, beautiful. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cracking the same. We back in this thing. We back in this thing. Back in this thing, like cracking the same, man. Hit that like, comment, subscribe button, notification bell. Hit all. Stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We finna slide over here to my man Mo Scanless. If you ain't like, comment, subscribe to Mo Scanless, make sure you like, comment, subscribe to Mo Scanless. He says he has full proof, absolute proof. Adam 22's been working with the feds this whole time. Let's get into my dude Scanless, Los Angeles. See what he got going on. Let's get into it. Let's go.
You know why people, think you the devil? Because he is.
Me and my wife don't believe in God, and we still got married. Seems like that's kind of confusing to some people.
For the business strat. That's why you guys got married.
No, because we wanted to celebrate.
No, you guys talked about it. When you got married, you guys talked about, hey, imagine we destroyed the sanctity of the Bible. That was a satanic demoralization, alchemic ritual.
I like the way that you're thinking. Because, yeah, I don't believe in God. And maybe what better way to spit in the face?
My bad. Y'all just saw a real reaction to something that I was listening to and saying, whoa.
not believing in God is a wild thing, man. And I ain't saying that you should. I ain't saying that you shouldn't. What everybody does is what everybody does, man. But you gotta believe in something, man. You gotta believe in something.
Face of God than to get married and then let her fuck a large man. You look at what Satan did in the Bible, I think the main gist of like why somebody might like me might want to have a fucking satanic symbol on his hand. That's a Satan symbol? Well, it's just a tattoo, but in reality it's a Baphomet, which is like a fucking satanic symbol, yeah. But it's because if you actually look at it.
Adam is living on the dark side.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Recently, Adam 22 admitted he was approached by the feds. According to him, all they wanted was the cease and desist that was sent from Big U.
I did that today. Anyway, yesterday, I'm sitting around the house, starving myself all day. I actually have a newfound appreciation for fasting because I do feel like I achieved some sort of mental clarity while I didn't eat food for a day.
Shouts to the monks.
But while I'm in my house, I'm playing poker on my computer, a guy comes to my front door, and I didn't actually even know, but my girl was communicating with him through the box in the front of our house with the camera. She texts me, she says, a dude is here from the FBI, and basically he's trying to serve you with a subpoena. And so she told him, like a ride or die would, she told him, Adam's not here, and he's off at work or whatever. I forget what she told him. And so I immediately hop on the line with my lawyer. I said, what should I do? I don't want to, handle this situation wrong. Over and over and over, I've sat down with rappers or whoever who tell me about situations in which they divulge too much information to the police or whoever, and it ended up coming back to bite them. Especially, something that comes to mind is like Hurricane Chris, who caught a body that was blatantly self-defense. Soon as the cops come, he airs out his whole situation and ends up coming back to haunt him because the state ends up trying him. So if he had not made all those statements to the cops right after he had killed this dude, then it for sure would have been a way easier case for him to beat. Now, that being said, I'm not really that worried because I know that I myself haven't been involved in any criminality, but I figured I would have my lawyer take care of it. So my lawyer reaches out to the guy who came to my door. She assures me that she's going to be able to ask the FBI agent a handful of questions, and from that information be able to ascertain.
We're gonna go back to that for a whole nother video, so.
Yeah, homies, like niggas be playing fool, like niggas be sitting on here trying to troll and nigga on Bloods. If you go talk, speak facts. Nigga on Bloods, nigga, I went out for some shit that ain't even had nothing to do with me, nigga. On JF, nigga. What is you talking about? That's why the bail was $150,000.
So he's
This nigga's
denying all
down for
that
human
accusation.
trafficking right now, nigga. They bail is $1 million, nigga. They bail is 1.5 million, $2 million, nigga. 150,000, nigga. They ain't had nothing on me, nigga. I got a paid lawyer, nigga. That shit ain't had nothing to do with me, nigga. On peace, though, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Yeah, go look at them other charges, nigga. Possession of a firearm, nigga, and all them other charges, nigga. That's me, nigga. That's me. What is you talking about, nigga? If you gonna speak facts, blood, speak it right. Don't speak it wrong. Talk about, oh, this dude called two at the same time. No, nigga. On Bloods, I only went down for human trafficking once, nigga. On Bloods, and niggas is down for human trafficking. They bails is not 150,000, nigga. And better yet, but that nigga on Bloods, nigga, the bitch I've been with for 4 years. The bitch will tell you, bro. On the set, nigga. I'm talking about. I don't know a bitch from a can of paint. I don't know a bitch from a can of paint, nigga. From a can of paint. Nigga. And I went to jail for it, nigga. Nigga, I got a paid lawyer, 40,000, nigga. 50,000. Paid lawyer. Johnny Versace, nigga. Paid lawyer. You don't think I'm well informed? That shit done for, nigga. On jungle, nigga. Prosecutor ain't, nigga, bring no new evidence. They ain't bring no evidence. State me, period. Nigga, I had nothing to do with that. Nigga, that shit's out the way. That shit's gone. That's the point of me paying the lawyer 40,000. Not for that. 40,000 because I got five different cases. You feel what I'm saying? AWD with a firearm, possession of a firearm, fellas in possession of a firearm. Nigga, on Bloods, nigga. Violation. The shit thrown out. Like, the shit is over with. I ain't
What was that? Here it comes.
I ain't make nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I could be anywhere. Call nobody to be around those schools. I could be around my kid. I could all that, nigga. On the dead homie. So niggas putting these weird ass allegations on my name is disrespectful on Bloods. I don't care what a nigga posts on Bloods. Y'all can go read the work. Y'all can go read the papers. Y'all can go read the shit. Ain't no way a nigga in jail for a motherfucking human trafficking and this bail $150,000. Nigga. Ain't no way. It's niggas that get human trafficking cases, nigga, and they bail 500,000, 700,000, nigga, $1 million, 1.5 million, 2 million, depending on what you did, nigga. That's what I'm saying. 150,000, duh, for a bitch I don't even know.
So there's a word currently buzzing on the internet that rapper P4K of the Baby Stone Gorillas allegedly, with great emphasis on the allegedly, has some charges pending pertaining to him sending minors. So we're going to talk about it. But first, wipe your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain. Let's go.
Bitch, you want all this pimpin' you can't afford. Perform like a punk, but want a winner's reward. Some suckers give you points, but bitch, you never scored. If you ain't paying pimpin', then bitch, you getting ignored. Okay, I'm so sick of these.
So this situation first came across my plate via Hoodie from the Hood. And shout out to Hoodie from the Hood. He was speaking on it. But then he said that he heard from about the situation from Young and Hefe. Shout out to Young and Hefe. And when I went and saw what Young and Hefe had to say, he got it from a source called Respectable Rants. Shout out to Respectable Rants. Now, I felt it was necessary for me to touch on this because, I believe I'm the most qualified to speak on this situation, right? So, first of all, I want to say, blessings to P4K. Hopefully he's innocent of these charges. Hopefully, these charges ain't even really a real thing. This is what I want to say, right? The Respectable Rants channel who reported on this. Let me tell you how, people from the streets do things because, I don't know nothing about you, but by the way that you went about things, it's my guess that you're not really a street dude, right? And I know it's a lot of people that get on the internet to create content that are fascinated with the street life, but don't know anything about the street life from firsthand experience. So let me tell you, man, what caught my attention, which most people gonna overlook because everybody is addicted to the drama, everybody's addicted to the nonsense, so they're gonna overlook certain details that somebody like myself is gonna catch, right? As I've said before, I'm a skeptic. I scrutinize everything. I don't believe anything that I see on the internet, and I don't just hear things, take it and run with it. No matter how many people reporting on it, I do my due diligence to find out as much as possible about the truth of the situation or falseness of the situation before I speak on it, right? So again, one thing that stood out to me about the Respectable Rants video was that you had these allegations, but you didn't put any case numbers up. You put what appears to be paperwork up, but you didn't put any case numbers. You got these allegations next to his name, next to P4K name, but you don't have any case numbers on there. You have bond numbers from alleged bonds that he paid to get out of jail, but you don't have any case numbers. That to me is skeptical, right? In the streets, we don't put these kind of charges on somebody unless we have actual factual proof. And if you're gonna put this out there, at least give the people the opportunity to question what you putting out there, right? Give people the opportunity to prove that what you putting out there is actual and factual, because again, there's a lot of nerds who get on the internet and are just fascinated with the bullshit, and they know they can get money with the clickbait, so they just say anything. That's my point. So if you're not one of those people that are just saying anything, put the case numbers out there, right? So this is why I say allegedly as far as these charges, because until I see some case numbers, you know, I really don't believe any and everything that I see. So you know, but let's deal with the situation of P4K from Baby Stone Gorillas, right? Now, the reason why I say I believe I'm the most qualified to speak on this is because a young man in his age group, which he's, I believe, in his early 20s, like 22, I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody in his age group is too naive and green to speak on this, right? And then you have certain older guys who've spoken on it that are out of touch and not thinking about it from a 22-year-old's perspective in the year 2025, right? So, and then everybody is too square to speak on this shit because they don't know what it's like to be a young man endeavoring to be in the game, right? And especially in these times, right? But they don't know about it from that perspective. So that's why I say I believe I'm the best qualified to speak on this shit. So whether or not P4K is innocent or guilty, this is what I will say, right? For a 22-year-old young man endeavoring to be in the game, you know, having 304s and whatnot, the fact of the matter is most young cats, when you young and you having action and you moving chicks left and right, which, you know, somebody in his position who's got the clout of a rapper, you know, I would imagine he got a lot of chicks, you know, giving him action, right? But whatever the case, if you a young man and you getting action and chicks is constantly trying to mess with you, it's a very low likelihood that you're checking everybody's ID, right? And see, I'm gonna tell you what a lot of people ain't gonna tell you, especially people in the game, right? You know, you got a lot of dudes that's older now and, you know, been pimping since they was young, and they try to make it seem like they never made certain mistakes. Hey man, if you never made certain mistakes, then you never pimped, right? But the truth of the matter is, anybody who started in the game young and green, like most of us have, and matured to an older age, there's a high likelihood that you had a minor and still to this day don't even know it. Because again, when you young and fresh in the game, you're not checking everybody's ID. It's not wise, but it's real. It's the truth, right? Sometimes we don't know fire is hot until we touch it. No matter how many people tell us it's hot, no matter how hot it appears to be, we don't know the heat until we actually touch it in a lot of cases, right? So with that being said, man, hey, a lot of cats ain't checking everybody's ID, and there's a high likelihood that somebody that's 40 years old that was pimping when they was 20 years old had a minor when they was 20 years old, but thought that minor was 18, 19, 20, but they was really 15, 16, and still to this day, you don't know because you never checked her ID. You just got blessed by the game and the mercies of God to not have to touch the fire and realize how hot it is from touching it, right? So with that being said, it's very highly likely that somebody in that position, you know, is having chicks that are underage without even knowing, right? So you know, that's very possible, but it still doesn't negate the fact that as a grown man, you have to be held accountable. You're responsible. That's your responsibility as a grown man to check the IDs of whoever you're dealing with, right? So, you know, ignorance is no excuse, right? The law is not going to excuse you. The courtrooms and the prosecutors and judges, they're not going to excuse you due to your ignorance, right? You still got to be held accountable as a grown man, and the streets ain't going to excuse you neither, right? So whether you check IDs or don't check IDs, it's still your responsibility. And if you fail to check IDs, you got to be held accountable. But I'm just speaking the real, right? Letting it be known basically that, you know, some guys that are young in the game, they don't intend to send on minors. They just so happen to do it due to negligence, right? Now, in this young man's case, they're alleging that he has 2 charges from two different situations pertaining to minors, right? And some people might say, yeah, you know, you might be able to get away with it once, man, but you know, you might have slipped up once, but if it happened twice, then that's really who you are and that's really what you do. Again, you got to think about it from a 22-year-old's perspective in 2025, right? See, what I know is that a 22-year-old in 2025 is not the same as a 22-year-old in 2003, 2004, when I was 22 years old, right? The 22-year-olds back then are completely different from the 22-year-olds right now. And it's not even fair to compare because the world was so different, right? And when you were 22 years old in the early 2000s, you were more reliant upon yourself and you know, learning from trial and error, because a lot of things that are done for you today, you had to do yourself back then, right? The world wasn't as convenient back then as it is now. So because the world is so convenient now, that means young people have to do, they're less independent than young people back in the day. So because they're less independent, they rely upon a lot of other people and things to do things for them that they should have to do themselves, right? So with that being said, it wouldn't surprise me. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, it wouldn't surprise me if a young man in today's times got a minor, don't know it, get smacked for it, then get out, have another minor, don't know it, get smacked for it, you know, because the wisdom ain't there. The maturity ain't there for the 22-year-olds of today like it was the 22-year-olds back in the day, right? But so that's just giving the benefit of the doubt. That's me playing devil's advocate, right? Because I know that's the devilish side that a lot of y'all don't want to hear and a lot of y'all don't want to consider. So again, that's me playing devil's advocate, right? Now, on the other hand, let's say that he's well aware of the fact that he had these minors and, you know, he got smacked for it 2 different times on 2 different occasions, right?
Or anything like that.
In which he was well aware of. Hey, man, like I say all the time, you reap what you sow. So, but, you know, nonetheless, you know, I just hate to see youngsters trying their hand at something that they ain't got no business trying their hand at, right? And for the record, whatever the case, one thing that is a fact for sure is that P4K is not the pimpin'. That young man is not no pimp, right? But in today's times, you know, young ladies endeavoring to be 304s, they like to choose anything that looks good. And to them, a lot of rappers look good, right? Because they got the clout, they got, you know, some of them appear to have money, even though a lot of them don't really have money. That's a whole different conversation. But, you know, a lot of young chicks, they like choosing rappers, right? So I can't be mad at a young rapper who, you know, just minding his business in a 304 want to come give him some money, right? So this is why you have a lot of young rappers acting like pimps, because they getting shows, and I can't be mad at them for getting shows, right? Especially if they're not actively campaigning, which I don't think a lot of them are. I think they just getting shows, right? So, but I had to say that, you know, this young man, he's not no pimp at all, right? He's probably more of a gangbanger first and a rapper second, you know, and a wannabe pimp third, right? So that's, you know, the pimping is the pimping first. Well, the pimping is a man first and then the pimping, right? It's not no whole bunch of things in between, you know, and the pimping is the last thing on the totem pole. No, pimping is, you know, top of the totem pole for a pimp, right? The pimp ain't got no whole bunch of slashes on his ass. A pimp ain't putting it on the dead homies. A pimp ain't got, you know, a whole bunch of hood tattoos all over his face and all that type of shit. No disrespect to the young man, but that's just not what the pimping is, right? Pimping ain't about that. So, yeah, I just had to let it be known because, you know, a lot of people just loosely put the pimp tag on any and everybody, right? When it don't belong, right? And I don't want anybody to think that this young man is a representation of the game, because he's not. in spite of what he may be guilty of or innocent of, or what may be true or false about him. One thing that is for sure is that he's not the pimping. So don't go for that, right? But whatever the case, man, you know, this should serve as a cautionary tale to a lot of young dudes, right? Because, you know, a lot of y'all just ain't cut out for the game, right? This goes beyond just the P4K dude. It's a lot of young cats, you know, especially in LA, trying their hand at the game, man. And a lot of y'all ain't got no business messing with this, right? Because, you know, you gonna cross yourself out, you know, so fast due to your nature, due to your ways, and how your nature and your ways is contrary to the game. You be so quick to crash out over a broad because, like I've said before, you treating the broad like your property. You know, that gangbanging make you real possessive. You know, when you a gangbanger, you possessive of your hood, you know, your hood store, your hood park, and all that type of stuff. You possessive. And anybody that, you know, you see as a threat to your possession, you ready to crash out. So when you come into the game, you go from treating, you know, your hood territory as your possession to treating the broad like your possession, because this is what you know, this is what's in your nature to do, right? It's in your nature to be this way. So you treating the broad like your possession, and, you know, the game don't go like that. Pimpin' understand it, you know, the girls belong to the game. So it's fair game, and, you know, they got the right to choose whoever they want to choose. So if they don't want to choose you no more and they decide to choose the next individual, hey man, the way the game go, you know, we respect that, and we don't fight against that. You know, we don't crash out on other gentlemen in the game because the broad made the decision to go get with this other guy, or even less than that, we don't crash out on other gentlemen in the game for shooting a shot at a broad that might be with us at the time. Like a lot of y'all do. Y'all be ready to crash out as soon as you see somebody saying something to your chick, right? Because it's really your girlfriend is doing favors for you. She not really no 304, and you not really no pimping, right? But you know, again, this should serve as a cautionary tale if it is true, because this is gonna happen to a lot of y'all that think you know, you think you slick, or you think you sharp, and you think that you good enough to be in the game, but you just not cut out for the game, right? This shit ain't for the weak-hearted, and it's not for the simple-minded. And a lot of y'all's hearts is too tender and your minds is too simple to even think about being some pimping, for real. So it's best that you just leave it alone, man. It's a whole lot of other things to do. It's a whole lot of other ways to get money. And, you know, a lot of y'all is really tricks, and it's much simpler to pay the chick to leave than to try to maintain and micromanage this chick at the same time that you trying to do all this other shit. You gangbanging, you got enemies, you ducking and dodging, you looking out, you can't pull up to this gas station, you can't pull up wherever you want to pull up, you know what I mean? And you trying to pimp at the same time. You know, it's just too much going on. Just leave the pimping to the professionals, right? Just stay away from the shit. And like I said, man, it's much easier to be a trick. I know on the West Coast, you know, it's frowned upon to be a trick as a young man, young black man. But hey, man, you know, you get on your Janet Jackson, man. Don't give a damn what they think, man. Get your trick on, man. It's a lot simpler, and tricking is gonna keep you out the penitentiary. You know, if you do ever get booked for tricking, it's a slap on the wrist. They ain't sending tricks to the penitentiary for tricking. But, you know, they, you know, we used to joke about cats being arrested for impersonating a pimp. Hey, it's really a crime nowadays, because that's what a lot of y'all doing. A lot of y'all are going to prison for impersonating a pimp, not even actually being a pimp. A lot of y'all are sitting on a yard right now, you know, filling out canteen ducats because you was impersonating a pimp, right? So, yeah, man, leave the game alone. You know, go on about your business, do whatever you do, figure out something else to do. Hey, man, and then, you know, a lot of y'all is just too slow. The world is real fast. The game is real fast, and your movement is too slow for this shit, right? So just leave it alone, right? But let that marinate on your mind one time. Freezes it, hopefully, this is just some nonsense clickbait rumors on the dude P4K, but I just had to speak on it because there was a lot of game to be discussed on this topic. But whatever the case, best of blessings to that young man. Freeze is it. Go ahead, put some of this good old love in your body like so.
Shout out to Freeze, bro. Like you said, man, I hope that the allegations aren't true for P4K. If they are, then
Yeah, homies, like niggas be playing fool, like niggas be sitting on here trying to troll and nigga on Bloods. If you go talk, speak facts. Nigga on Bloods, nigga, I went out for some shit that ain't even had nothing to do with me, nigga. On JF, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's why the bail was $150,000. This nigga's down for human trafficking right now, nigga. They bail is $1 million, nigga.
Get that nigga. Get that nigga. Buckets most wanted. Scrabble up. That's what we doing in JS. Let blood up. Let blood up. Let blood up. Let blood.
It's the thirstiest, and when I tapping with y'all, ain't no capping with y'all. And today, man, is crazy, man. We got P4K, man, and he got some crazy charges, some crazy stuff he accused of, man. By way of I was watching Young and Hefe. He said he got it from Respectable Rants. So shout out both of them. We're gonna get into it.
Today's video, we're gonna talk about P4K from the Baby Stone Gorillas. P4K, whose real name is Darrell Robinson, would be born in 2002. And as most of you know, he's the biggest face from the jungles. The one with the most notoriety from the Baby Stone Gorillas. But today we're gonna dive into his cases. P4K's real name would be Darrell Robinson, but Darrell would be spelled a specific way. We're gonna start off with his first case at the age of 19. As you can see right here, on June 1st of 2021, he was arrested for a robbery and an attempted robbery. He would then sit for a few days and be bonded out for $10,000 on the 17th. But after fighting this case for a couple of years, as you can see, they would dismiss the robbery and attempted robbery in 2023. But they would tack on one extra charge, which would be assault with a deadly weapon, which he would take a plea deal on that, which would be 2 years of probation that he would end up violating. And the charges, why he violated, are crazy. As you know, this is Respectable Rant, so you're gonna hear it here first. As you can see right here, he would be charged with 2 counts, one for human trafficking of a minor, and the other for pimping a minor. And as you can see to the right, there would be 2 separate dates, one on June 19th of 2023 and one on July 12th of 2023. But then as you see right here, he sat for 2 months and then bonded out 2 months later for $150,000. And after being out on bond for just 3 months, in July of 2024, he would catch a firearm charge, and they would charge him for catching an offense while on bail. He would then post a $50,000 bond a month after catching this charge, and he would be released. And as you can see to the right, when he went to court on March 14th of 2025, they would allow his bond to stand for the $50,000. Same thing for the $150,000. As you can see, it's the same exact date to the right, with his next court date being May 28th of 2025 for pre-trial conference and for probation violations. So as of right now, P4K is charged with 2 counts of pimping a minor and carrying a firearm, 2 separate cases. While being on probation, it's not looking too good for P4K.
Damn. Y'all heard it here, man. Shout out Young and Hefe. Respectable rants. Know what I'm saying? That's where the video came from. This is crazy. But not to me, though. You know, this is Cali, man, where a lot of that goes on. A lot of pimping, a lot of this, a lot of that. But what I will say, they not playing when it come to them minors. Know what I'm saying? They not even playing when it come to grown-ups. I'm surprised he even got a pimping on the he got one human trafficking charge and one pimping a minor charge, but they usually just give niggas human trafficking now off the top. They not playing like, even if she doing it willingly. Now, I don't know if this is true, but you know, to play devil's advocate, people gonna say been 2 different times, and usually when they charge you with that, they done caught you with a little somebody that's under 18. You know what I'm saying? You on the blade, you popping out on something. They know you pimping. Now, this ain't the 70s, you know, but out here there is a culture of getting it out abroad. You know, niggas got their hand out. You know what I'm saying? But now they not playing. They not going for none of that slick back, none of that money mic. Like, this nigga sitting up under the jails for, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking about on no human trafficking, but on some real P's, like real gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Really sitting down for it. But being around them minors, that's out, bro. That's out. Like, that's, I would say not to mess with it at all, but when it comes to that, like, you should know. Like, they'll put you up under there, nigga, and then when you get out, you're gonna have to register. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you're gonna be a sex offender, nigga. Just like the niggas that have sex with cats and dogs and touch kids and do all that weird shit, you're gonna have to go register. You know what I'm saying? Forever. Ain't no registering for 10 years. They make niggas register until you gotta register for that death certificate, nigga. On me. That shit crazy. Now, he out on bond. You know what I'm saying? He got out on bond. He got right back to it. Now, that's what they saying. This is a crazy story, if true. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But $150,000 bond, $100,000 bond, he getting to it. You see what they said? He the most known member out of BSG. We just seen him popping it with Dodie 6. He gonna love this. Dodie 6. You know he gonna love this when he hear this. Know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they say. Niggas be laughing at other people. Everybody going through something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he did it, but you gotta fight these crazy charges. I ain't never had to fight no crazy, you know what I'm saying? The weirdo charges. So, you know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think, man. This shit crazy. Let me know, Thirsty Gang, up in the comments. You know what I mean? Use that thirsty emoji, sweaty emoji. Let us know. Let them know we up in this thing. I'm talking about. Gone. It's the thirstiest, and when I tap it with y'all, I ain't gonna do no.
Would be Darrell Robinson, but Darrell would be spelt a specific way. We're gonna start off with his first case at the age of 19. As you can see right here, on June 1st of 2021, he was arrested for a robbery and an attempted robbery. He would then sit for a few days and be bonded out for $10,000 on the 17th. But after fighting this case for a couple of years, as you can see, they would dismiss the robbery and attempted robbery in 2023. But they would tack on one extra charge, which would be assault with a deadly weapon, which he would take a plea deal on that, which would be 2 years of probation that he would end up violating. And the charges why he violated are crazy. As you know, this is respectable rant, so you're going to hear it here first. As you can see right here, he would be charged with 2 counts, one for human trafficking of a minor and the other for pimping a minor. And as you can see to the right, there would be 2 separate dates, one on June 19th of 2023 and one on July 12th of 2023. But then as you see right here, he sat for 2 months and then bonded out 2 months later for $150,000. And after being out on bond for just 3 months, in July of 2024, he would catch a firearm charge, and they would charge him for catching an offense while on bail. He would then post a $50,000 bond a month after catching this charge, and he would be released. And as you can see to the right, when he went to court on March 14th of 2025, they would allow his bond to stand for the $50,000. Same thing for the $150,000. As you can see, it's the same exact date to the right, with his next court date being May 28th of 2025 for pretrial conference and for probation violations. So as of right now, P4 case charged with 2 counts of pimping a minor and carrying a firearm, 2 separate cases, while being on probation. It's not looking too good for P4K, and you think this deserves a DP? Let me know in the comments. Would be Darrell Robinson, but Darrell would be spelt a specific way. We're gonna start off with his first case at the age of 19. As you can see right here, on June 1st of 2021, he was arrested for a robbery and an attempted robbery. He would then sit for a few days and be bonded out for $10,000 on the 17th. But after fighting this case for a couple of years, as you can see, they would dismiss the robbery and attempted robbery in 2023. But they would tack on 1 extra charge, which would be assault with a deadly weapon, which he would take a plea deal on that, which would be 2 years of probation that he would end up violating. And the charges why he violated are crazy. As you know, this is respectable rant, so you're going to hear it here first. As you can see right here, he would be charged with 2 counts, one for human trafficking of a minor and the other for pimping a minor. And as you can see to the right, there would be 2 separate dates, one on June 19th of 2023 and one on July 12th of 2023. But then as you see right here, he sat for 2 months and then bonded out 2 months later for $150,000. And after being out on bond for just 3 months, in July of 2024, he would catch a firearm charge, and they would charge him for catching an offense while on bail. He would then post a $50,000 bond a month after catching this charge, and he would be released. And as you can see to the right, when he went to court on March 14th of 2025, they would allow his bond to stand for the $50,000. Same thing for the $150,000. As you can see, it's the same exact date to the right, with his next court date being May 28th of 2025 for pretrial conference and for probation violations. So as of right now, P4 case charged with 2 counts of pimping a minor and carrying a firearm, 2 separate cases, while being on probation. It's not looking too good for P4K, and you think this deserves a DP? Let me know in the comments. Would be Darrell Robinson, but Darrell would be spelt a specific way.
Warning: the following is a fictional film depicting and recounting fictional events, myths, and stories. Furthermore, any weapons seen in the following film were merely props, the same ones used on Hollywood film sets. In addition, anything resembling... Warning: the following is a fictional film depicting and recounting fictional events, myths, and stories. Furthermore,
And Ron for me. What's up, blood? Oh my.
Nigga, if you ain't ready for the gang, you ain't really banging, you ain't gonna come right here. CTSN, it's not just Black Keystone, it's Black Keystone Nation. I listen to G Herbo, I never thought I'd be meeting gang. I listen to Skilla Baby, never thought I'd be meeting gang. What's blood name? Fucking owner of the show, tall white blood. Adam. Yeah, he knew not to be there. It ain't ever like we just not outside. Dumb time, we outside regardless. Nigga right here, blood's my twin, yeah. We in the field, let's get together. What we talking about? But when we outside, we gang banging. Niggas get put ons back here, niggas get VLs back here. On peace, niggas down here too.
These niggas know it's bracket, no shooter gang, BPN.
A lot of real niggas that was right here that ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? Willie active. Black around this motherfucker killer. Nigga don't want to offend nobody, but already offended y'all because I said class anyway.
Yeah, homies, man. Sandbox, BPN. You see me with all this flu on, right? Because we gonna bang Crip on purpose. They air niggas out. Black P-Stones, nigga. You hear me though? On Black Stones, nigga. These the trenches, nigga. We different. We come from different cloth around this motherfucker. Dead homies. And that's the biggest ops. We ain't worried about the ops, nigga. It's the police, nigga. They locking all the homies up on Black Stones, nigga.
Oh my nigga. Yeah. BPS. Going through the section. Say Reese Peace, I don't know. Come on, bro. You know, we got some killers in the no cut. Peace on. We got real killers outside. You feel me? On the set. Don't stop. We in the turf for real.
Niggas just said hit the stairs. Now he finna make a scene. I'm finna beat on cut in the middle of the court.
Can I get a fade? Can I get a fade?
The courthouse niggas, bro, they wasn't know nothing. Peace on. They gonna bust up lying for this internet, bro. We ain't gonna lie. But you niggas know what's up.
Niggas clout churches, blood on BPSN, man.
Y'all know what's up with me.
Dead homies, bro. Niggas
Blood got that. On the set, I had to take his belt off. On the set, nigga, Lil Bro ain't want no smoke. He baby, 2 pieces big. Oh, boom. Blood took his belt, yeah. Blood is blood in here. Take off a belt for a big blood. Come on, blood pieced you up. Boom. I pieced up your big homie, nigga. Blood had to take his belt off, nigga. On JS, you wasn't gonna do nothing. I was gonna J-Bick you, nigga. You like the little homie size, nigga. I'm pieced on, nigga.
I swear don't get on my car like that, bud.
I ain't know who you
Don't get
was.
on my car like that, bud. I can't see you, nigga.
You got a mask on. I ain't know who you was.
Are you running to a nigga like me on blood? You better pray. Dead homies.
I'm funky some years in this set, nigga. I hit 3 times for this. And Ron for me. What's up, blood? Oh, my nigga.
Remember, I just said, nigga, my uncle rest in peace on blood, nigga. T. Rogers.
You already know what's happening. Get that. My Uncle T. Rogers.
Fight for the hard knock, blood. Better hope you make it out. Get slimy over here.
Ain't no way out, blood.
I don't even play basketball, but I shot on this court.
On Black Stones, my hand, I might have knocked the nigga out in the set. My shit off.
Valley Club, the cult.
Hey baby, say baby, it is I, the biggest cactus of all time, and in case you all are wondering what in the hell I am doing in the middle of LA's most notorious concrete jungle, let's rewind a bit. A few months back, the Baby Stone Gorillas slid out to Phoenix to promote some music and knock out some collabs with a handful of Phoenix artists. Among those collabs was the P4K and Young Javi Wi-Fi collab. Javi records his music with our top dog audio engineer Chris Cross of Cross Management here at the Valley Clubhouse in good old Midtown Phoenix. So when the Baby Stone Gorillas touched down here in Phoenix, aka the Valley of the Sun, it was only right that they stopped by the dopest studio in the Valley and make some music. After making that song and video with Javi Wi-Fi, the Baby Stone Gorillas proceeded to take over the clubhouse for the weekend and made a ton of slapping ass music. From that point on, I was hip to the Baby Stone Gorillas and delved deep into their music catalog and history as a whole, and lo and behold, these guys are the real deal, holy f***ing field. If you are even slightly hip to the LA street subculture, then you have definitely heard of the term the Jungles. A hood that, according to some research, was structured and organized by the late great OG-T Rogers, who started the Black P Stone Los Angeles chapter after moving to LA from Chicago when he was just a teenager. Soon after the relocation, he became affiliated with the Bloods. And this Jungles area that he relocated to was a historic black community where all the wealthy ball players and actors congregated and coexisted. And by chance you actually haven't heard of the Jungles, I'm sure you've heard of the iconic Training Day movie starring Denzel Washington, which partially takes place in this iconic territory. Training Day came out when I was just a young jit, and ever since I rented that little gym from Blockbuster and saw those red rag wearing buff ass motherfuckers encircling Denzel as he was at the end of his rope, I was definitely curious about the Jungles to say the least. Fast forward 20 years and here we are with the next gen of warriors from the jungle, making music and getting the hood tour of this legendary section for y'all, the good people. So follow along as we take this quick stroll with BPSN's P4K of the Baby Stone Gorillas through the Jungles.
Nigga, if you ain't ready for the gang, you ain't ready banging, you ain't gonna come right here. Like, you ain't no known face, and you're not on that. Like, we ain't seen you in 2-3 weeks, we ain't seen you in 30 days, you ain't coming right here. They gonna you got out, you ain't checked in, bought them days, you ain't right here. You ain't gonna come show your face. It's that J Park, pretty gang, man. Kind of dry right now, you know, the boys been tripping, but I ain't worried about them.
Right.
Yeah.
Around what time?
19 round. These are my uncle, T. Rogers at 15. You know, the time of that was before my time. I'm talking way before my time. I'm talking about like 40 years. I'm talking about like way before my time.
And then you were kind of briefly telling the story when you were at the studio in AZ. Kind of Chicago people kind of came over here.
Yeah.
And mixed it up with the Cali, and that's how you got the Baby Stones.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, that's how we got the five. You feel me? Because it's all the way from Chicago. That's why I got it in my head. BPSN. It's not just Black P Stone. It's Black P Stone Nation. You feel me? I rep all of them. Chicago, down here. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, everywhere. It's Black P Stone. It's the nation. You feel me? P Stone. Hell yeah.
Cool. And then when did kind of Baby Stone Gorillas, your movement, your musical movement?
That came right after we did right after we shot BSG, Baby Stone Gorillas. Shot the video, nigga went crazy. Hold on, let me show y'all this shit. Yeah, hell yeah. After we shot this, it was legendary. I ain't gonna lie. It's us that's watching this watch. But it's a lot of people that was with us, like that's actually with us, cause they ain't nobody ever thought we'd start rapping. We was dropping on Instagram, SoundCloud and shit, but once they seen that image, that video, everybody, whoa, what the like what the
Right.
Like I ain't gonna lie, that did him, like nigga. Kicked it everything off. Now look where we at. For me, I ain't gonna say we big, cause we ain't big just yet. You feel what I'm saying? We ain't big just yet, but you know, we like right there though. We ain't up there on the set, but yeah, after that, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Life just started changing. Like we start meeting crazy people. Like nigga, I listen to G Herbo. I never thought I'd be meeting gang. I listen to Skilla Baby. Never thought I'd be meeting gang. You feel what I'm saying, nigga? What, nigga? I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Future, Travis Scott. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit, niggas that I thought I'd never see. I ain't gonna lie. Like nigga, Travis Scott. Like y'all the niggas off YouTube. Nah, hell no. You the nigga off YouTube. I said like nigga, 808 Mafia. Like you feel me? Like just with them. Peace on. Like we met a lot of people that you know, nigga thought we'd never see in life. And they really with a nigga, like rocking with us, like you feel me, genuinely, not even on no fake shit, just to, you know how a lot of niggas are telling nigga, oh yeah, bro, you and then, you know, just to tell you that type shit. This nigga that's really with us, yeah, hell yeah.
When did start to take off for you outside of that video? Was it kind of when you started going viral, like on No Jumper?
Really after that, when we went and got interviewed for that, you feel me, peace on the nigga, what's blood name? The owner, I think the owner of the show, Tall White Blood. Adam. Yeah, he knew not to be there. We was on his ass. We said it in the interview, man. Where Adam at?
Right.
He sent another nigga to ask questions for him. Right. The training day. So Palmwood. We gonna go down that block in a minute.
Okay. In the heart of the jungles at the
JGP.
JGP.
Gilliard Park.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Well, we gonna see shit back.
Okay. So it's kind of calm and quiet right now. That's a good thing and stuff. That's things being a little calmer, a little chiller.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's only in the daytime though. Nighttime you still catch niggas out. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't ever like we just not outside. Downtime, we outside regardless. Team strong. Hell yeah, this legendary though. Like this way get black and boys pull up, niggas. Gone, nigga. Where you go? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He's gone. Niggas gonna do nothing. Yeah. Legendary, you feel me? People in the community area come out here, you know, play their little sports, play soccer, whatever they want to do. Some people come walk their dog, they come skateboarding for this motherfucker on the set. My nigga, hey, I was just balling your phone. See, we got members around this motherfucker. You never know when we out, cause bro, I was just balling your phone, blending together. I'm bro, yeah, it's my nigga, that's my nigga right here. Blood's my twin, yeah. We in the field, let's get together. See what we talking about? But when we outside, we gang banging. Niggas get put-offs back here. Niggas get VLs back here. Oh, peace on, nigga.
Just one of the
whatever you want to play with.
Black neighborhoods in this section. This is
yeah,
West
hell
LA,
yeah, this
right?
crazy.
This is West LA, correct?
Nah, hell no. This is the jungle. It's West Side.
Okay,
West LA a little bit down that way.
Okay, good.
Hell yeah, though. Shit legendary right here.
Very legendary.
Back in the day, all-star basketball players that used to live up here in these houses right here. If I'm not mistaken, Ice Cube had a spot somewhere up here.
So this has always been like kind of like a African American black section.
Yeah, hell yeah. Down here too. Peace though, niggas get VL, niggas get beat up, niggas get whatever you
Let's get a breakfast on the stream room, blood. On east side, nigga. Biggest fucking game, bro.
You want to call it, niggas get it right here too. It's not too many niggas, you feel me? That's gonna come, especially the ops. They ain't, when they play ball, they gonna go to the crash house before they come over here. They gonna hit King before they come right here. They gonna hit King and pop it first before they come right here.
These niggas know it's breaking those shooter games.
Nothing. Like nigga, this is all shit. Nigga walk right here, nigga. This shit don't stop. I'm talking about nigga, you can walk all the way to the end of there. You all the way at the end of the nigga on the stack. Still in the jungles, but you're not gonna be at the park no more. You're gonna be on the G. You're gonna be going down towards August. Okay. A lot of real niggas that was right here that ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? Fully active. Like niggas really, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, supposed to give y'all niggas this view though. Cool. Like niggas think it's not treacherous. It's treacherous right here. Niggas done got ass. Whoopers right here. Peace Stone right here. Nigga, right here. You better not touch that gate.
Listen, JS better not touch that gate.
They ain't gonna play. Come on, bro. You gotta get that
Hold
right
on,
there.
hold on.
Come on. Deal. They ass whoop right here. The little kids come right here, play baseball, whatever they doing. Other niggas, they ass whoop right here. The tennis courts down this way. You know, little smokers be around that way and shit. You know, shit is bracket. We probably finna go to the wood too. Training day block on Blkood.
That's legendary, B. Can't say niggas know.
See, look at all that.
Hey, straight nigga, B. Yeah.
A lot of homies is down right now. Free boom. Niggas outside for real. Niggas still outside.
Hey, free Lil Chief on the dead homies. Free JG. You know, free the shooters on the dead homies.
Free JG on Peace on free Lil. On Peace on free.
Hey, LIL free dead homies, nigga. Yeah.
Sad, nigga. You let it be dogs. You see Blake's on here. Blake's on shit. Nigga. See Blake's around this motherfucker. See Killer. Nigga don't want to offend nobody. He already offended y'all because I said crab anyway.
Dead homies, man. Sandbox, B. Can't say. You see me with all this flu on, right? Cause we gonna bang crip on purpose. They air niggas out. Black P-Stones, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Dead homies, nigga. You hear me though? On Blackstones, nigga. These trenches, nigga. We different. We come from different cloths around this motherfucker. Dead homies. Dead homies, bro. Hey, this is the bottom of the park on Blackstone. Feel me? Niggas big over there. Really on flaming this. You can ask me on Blood. I love this block on Blackstone. You feel me? There's too many no cuts on Blood. The boys come, niggas hit anything. We can hit any gate. You feel me? Just tuck low some bushes, you feel me? They ain't gonna find a nigga over here.
The boys sound like you guys' biggest op.
Man, that's the biggest ops. We ain't worried about the ops. Nigga, it's the police. Nigga, they locking all the homies up on Blackstones, nigga. Nigga, the ops on BPS, they know what's up. You feel me? It ain't about them. Yeah, homie.
Hey, we really started bracking though. If you think about it, we really started bracking after we did that Baby Strong Gorillas, and then we went to that Travis Scott future video shoot.
Yeah.
On Peace on that shit. After that, we took that picture with Travis Scott. He posted that shit. We tagged him or whatever. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That started going crazy.
It was active.
Yeah. Then we started Empire. Did a distro with them, and then really started promoting a nigga for real. Introducing us to people like we never knew. You feel me? We was at the day breakfast, the BSG breakfast. You feel me? Young Blue, Money Man. You know, we actually got to lock in with niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Furioso and that shit. From there, it's just been up. Like, more promotion, more publicity. Shit, we've been going crazy. You feel me? On the show, like feel me? We the only young niggas that made it to Rolling Loud.
Yeah.
BPS, Blkood Face Team Killer. You know how we coming?
Oh, God. It's trash.
This motherfucker.
Hey, BS. Hey, Faye. Jared. BS, nigga, come outside, bud. On Blackstones, nigga.
It's a hood vlog, nigga. BPS.
Yeah, nigga. This the owner homie right here, blood, on Blackstones.
Oh, my nigga. Shit, niggas coming through the set, doing a little vlog real quick. Yeah. So blood, nigga, hood vlog. Nigga, so we outside. Vlog. Yeah, BPS. Going through the section. Nigga, I'm blood, J. Reese, Peace Stone. Oh, blood, you know, we got some killers in the no cut. Peace Stone. Killers outside, you feel me? I don't take nothing but a couple turns, nigga. We got real killers outside, you feel me? On the set, nigga. We in the turf for real. I'm good, niggas on the figure third. Peace Stone. Yeah.
But it say who need that brack, bud? I said I thought I heard that.
Now, if you're anything like me, you may or may not have discovered the Baby Stones via their viral courthouse altercation with what may or may not have been some rivals. The clip depicts Popcorn and 5 Munch being confronted inside and outside the courthouse, which left viewers like myself with a lot of questions. But soon after the altercation, they went on to explain exactly how it went down on the No Jumper podcast.
I want you niggas to get y'all side because niggas ain't never heard it, you feel me?
That's street shit. I'm gonna leave that in the streets. Them niggas not fighters. They not shooters. They recorders. A real gang member, gang banger. First instinct not gonna be a phone. You gonna wanna see that nigga knocked out. You don't want to go to your phone.
But I still had to ask for myself what exactly that was all about.
Yeah, though them courthouse niggas, bro, they wasn't know nothing on peace on nigga. That's why they we pull out, nigga. Come on, nigga. If I wasn't getting with you, why you had to pull out a belt? Come on, bro. Stop lying for this internet, bro. We ain't gonna lie, bro. You niggas know what's up.
Niggas clout chasers, blood on BPSN, man.
Y'all know what's up with me.
Dead homies, bro. Niggas
Blood
clout
got that.
chasers.
Blood got that. On the set, I had to take his belt off. Nigga. On the set, nigga. Lil bro ain't want no smoke. He ain't want nothing. Nigga sock big bro out, and little bro tried to take his belt off. Nigga down there with a J big little bro. He like the little homie side. Peace on, nigga. He beat me 2 pieces big bro. Boom, boom. I took his belt, yeah, bro. That's the for the year. Peace on, nigga. I got that year. Y'all thought y'all had bracket. Like I said, nigga, you niggas ain't on nothing. You see, they ain't tweet about it after that.
Blood, them niggas so pressured up, blood. Them niggas like 10 deep. BPSN, bro. On the set.
After no jumper posted that shit.
Them the only niggas from over there right now, okay?
After no jumper posted that shit, right? Them niggas ain't post nothing else after that. Because after we went on that show and we broke it down, and I said it just how I said it. Them niggas know what's up with me. Come on, blood. Somebody you taking off a belt. What you have to take off a belt for? Big blood. Come on, blood. Pieced you up. Boom, boom. I pieced up your big homie, nigga. Blood had to take his belt off, nigga. On JS, you wasn't gonna do nothing. I was gonna J-Big. Nigga, you like the little homie size, nigga. Pieced on, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? We outside.
Yeah, how you doing, baby?
I'm not on my car like that, bro.
I ain't know who you was.
Don't get on my car like that, bro. I can't see you, nigga.
You got a mask on. I ain't know who you was.
Oh, you doing video shit?
Nah, it's a hood vlog.
I ain't gonna lie on Blackstones. I'm baby Phantom Stone, but niggas be getting me confused with blood on Blackstones. This really my twin since Big Gray, BPSN.
Twin skits, nigga.
BPSN,
You know
man.
what we on, nigga.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. That's on Black Stones, blood. I be, nigga. I be doing your shit on big, nigga.
Come on, bro. I got toes. You got toes down. You damn near finna have it by the mall. There's a lot of niggas in the set, nigga. There's a lot of niggas out here ain't getting no pussy. Got these shit by the ball. Blood touchy. Nigga.
Hello.
Only nigga. I'm about to start a blade in the set, nigga. Crenshaw, nigga.
Hello. I ain't gonna lie, blood. This the trenches on blood. The street signs will tell you on Blackstones. We built this way. It's bullet holes falling. Bullet holes falling the street signs on Blackstones, bro. There ain't no game around here, bro. Like you run into a nigga like me on Bloods, you better pray. Dead homie.
A real one out here, nigga. I'm funky some years in this set, nigga. Got hit 3 times for this. And run for me. What's up, blood? Oh, my nigga. Mr.
Remember, I
Pinewood.
just said,
Bloods.
nigga. You on Bloods, nigga. My uncle rest in peace on Bloods, nigga. T. Rogers.
You already know what's happening. Get this. Get that. Margaret T. Rogers, he with me every day throughout the holiday. Hey, Huggy, look, I'm finna go to the market, blood. We at headquarters at the park, blood. I'm finna go get some me and Skeek up there barbecuing and shit, blood. On BPS.
Yeah, though, we outside, nigga. Hey, you on the hood vlog? Let them know. Peace on. Let them know. Peace on.
Let them know you. Hey, let them know you finna get the fuck out of here. You finna make that into a spot, nigga.
Life over here. It's like with a hard knot, blood. You better hope you make it out. Get slimy over here, blood.
Ain't no way out, blood. This is the only way out. What the homie doing right now, the only way out. Or hit a bank. BPS in.
Robberies ain't gonna get it.
Yeah, like the little flame thing.
Oh, blood, I shot the Flame Strange video. So we shot the Flame Strange right here. Come on, y'all shoot this shot. We're talking JSB, this motherfucker.
Oh, blood, wipe the fake kings out. Yeah, they did some sneaky shit on Blackstone. I ain't gonna lie, hey, that shit went viral, blood, when we was running back here on your little shit. On the set. Dude, how that like them niggas twins, dude.
How did it feel when you guys first started going viral for shit?
Crazy.
Was it nuts?
Yeah, hell yeah, it was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, it was crazy for me. Everybody think I'm blood on Blackstone. I'm like, blood, that's the homie, but damn, blood. They be like, they coming to me, I want a picture. I'm like, nigga, oh, the dead homies. I'm not blood on Blackstone. Niggas clutching like, bro, you walking up to me for a Blackstone. Nigga, who is you?
That black top right here. I don't even play basketball, but I shot on this court.
On Blackstone, this used to be sponsored by Nike, blood. They took the Nike off. It used to be green, remember?
Yep.
Hey, let me get a shot, bro. My hand fucked up. I just knocked the nigga out in the set. My shit off. Oh, wait a minute. Pull over here, man.
Oh, I bet. Right there.
All right, man.
Yeah.
After that stroll through the Jim Gilliam Park area, we knew we absolutely could not leave without seeing the exact location that Training Day was filmed at. So Popcorn agreed to take us over there and give us a little rundown of the infamous cul-de-sac.
It's a block like, you know, you got to be on alert. You never know when the dummies coming. The dummies walking through the back. They coming through these gates right here. Nigga, they smashing up the block. Nigga, they walking through shit. Like, we really had to popping, bro. Damn, that's bracket. I'm talking about, we bigging it. The boys know they can't fuck with us from the front, so they come from the back when we least expect it. Like, you know, we be bigging it. We don't be looking at the back gate because we know the police gonna come out here. We played them out of their mind so much they coming through the back now. They bounce out their car in the back and walk through the gates. Yeah, we fucking their head up.
That's the top off, huh?
Yup.
Top off.
Now they ain't been seeing us for a minute, so it's really fucking them up because usually they'd be right here. They got all this under surveillance. Cameras right here, nigga, they can hear us right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying they can hear us.
They hear every word.
They can hear us. Well, nigga don't talk about the wrong things right here. They going down.
Nah,
you should all connect to the police.
Successful musician, that's it, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Congrats on all your success too.
Appreciate it. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, like, you know how back in the day it was like the basketball shit, so all the basketball players start moving over here. Not even just basketball players, football players too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they start moving over here and shit. I guess once they seen it, start getting kind of wild. When the Blackstones originated, they got the up out of here.
Scared.
Got on.
Hey baby, say baby, it is I, the biggest cactus of all time, aka Big Cactus Jack, aka Big Camera Lord, or whatever else the fuck you want to call me. Alright, if you made it to the end of this video of this hood tour, appreciate y'all. Pat yourselves on the back. Alright, thanks for hanging with us, taking a stroll with us. Alright, we're based out of Phoenix, so the majority of our tours are here in AZ, but we're trying to change that this year. Alright, come out of town more, go out of city more. Alright, drop in the comments where the fuck y'all want us to come. Alright, and we'll make it a point to try to get there. Alright, it's me, Big C. In the meantime, subscribe, like, comment, all that good shit. Go watch the other hood tours. Alright, check out the music from Baby Stone Gorillas. Them fools are on the come up. They're hard as shit. Alright, I love all their music. Alright, follow at Valley Club Records at Core Capital. Okay, on IG. And if you really fuck with the movement, you fuck with the cause, you fuck with everything dope coming out of the desert, grab you some merch, some Valley Club merch. Okay, valleyclub.bigcartel.com. Get your ass.
How you feel about the little stink team niggas getting kicked off?
Man, them niggas, whatever. Like, I just see one of them niggas at Cali play. You feel me? And I hit him. Like, I'm not the type that's gonna go live. So I just caught this nigga in Cali play. he wasn't on that or make a story about that. I hit him in his DM.
Right.
I'm like, bro, you seen what I was on? I grabbed the strap, came back in, and I had the strap in my hand. Like he was with two.
Oh, so y'all seen each other at Cali Club?
Seen each other, had eye contact and all that. He was in the vape. He didn't want nothing to do with it.
You said he was in the vape? He was in the vape, you said? Oh.
He didn't want nothing to do with me.
He was checking the weather on his phone, huh? He was just scrolling through Instagram.
He didn't want nothing to do with me. So I hit him in the DM. I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Anything you had to say, you could have said it right there. Like, niggas know what I was on. Like, I ain't coming here to talk. I ain't tell you, like, pillow talk to you, like starting no conversation. I went and got the strap and came back in there and looked at you in your face. I'm holding it in my hand. I'm looking at you right in your face. The homies that work at Cali Club, because, you know, they're my niggas in there. They looking at me. Oh, shit, what the fuck is he on? Like, I just said I was leaving. They like, I came in there.
How you feel about the little stink team niggas game kicked off?
Man,
Buddy. Yeah, nigga, this what we do, nigga. We ain't got our money, nigga. We ride around with you, nigga. Dead for like an hour, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Huh, Rally? Tell him, Rally. Rally? What you do, huh? He had what? He didn't have your money?
Hit me.
Hey, hit him and hit me while here.
I can't even sugarcoat this. P4 is looking real bad out the Baby Stone Gorillas. Popular artist, upcoming rapper out of the Barn Village, Barn Hills. Now, he's been doing good. He's been on the rise to success. But these charges right here, allegedly, you know what I'm saying, messing with them children, you know what I'm saying, as the Bloods would say, man, you know, that's not bull. And then you supposed to have the ism, and you out there, you know what I'm saying, corrupting the minds of the young children, you know what I'm saying? That's what they got going on, man. If y'all don't understand what I'm talking about, cuz basically in this video and these actual clips that are combined together, you got P4, basically P4 Kelly being accused of messing with, you know what I'm saying, girls that are not 18 or over, you feel what I'm saying, corrupting their minds. But in this video, man, I'm not going to even waste no time. I'm going to go ahead and give y'all line for line, man. This is looking bad for him, you know what I mean? Because this case right here landed him in prison. He could not walk no level 4 yard or 3 yard with these type of charges. No yard, really. But y'all sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Man, what's happening? It's your boy Dreaming Foreign. Never living life born. Now, today's suspect, man, on how to catch a creep is unfortunately a rapper out the jungles, man, by the name of P4 Kelly. Now, P4 Kelly.
Dream Foreign. Funny dude. I F for this content.
All right, man, I'm telling y'all, man. So I do want to give the guy called Dream Foreign TV and
Dream Foreign. Dream Foreign. Never live life foreign.
Dream Foreign TV,
Now, P4 Kelly, he's definitely charged with some serious charges. Not once, but twice with the same crime, the same allegation. And after the second time, man, it don't become an allegation. It becomes like confirmation. You feel what I'm saying? But, hey, it's innocent until proven guilty. So these are alleged crimes. But, I mean, bro, you've been playing the babe for this long, man, and you going to go ahead and get shaved like this? But I'm allow a young man to break it down to you, man, just for a little bit, man, for a little while. But make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to his channel, man. He's got a unique sound and a unique delivery, man. So y'all make sure y'all go ahead and give him the flowers, you feel me? But hey, y'all listen up and relax.
But after fighting this case for a couple of years, as you can see, they would dismiss the robbery and attempted robbery in 2023. But they would tack on one extra charge, which would be assault with a deadly weapon, which he would take a plea deal on that, which would be 2 years of probation that he would end up violating. And the charges why he violated are crazy. You can see right here, he would be charged with 2 counts one for human trafficking of a minor, and the other for pimping a minor.
The human traffic of a minor took place on June 19, 2023, and then not even just a month later, he was charged with pimping a minor that was 16 and under, allegedly. Now, this is definitely giving me P. Kelly vibes. You know? P. Kelly, you got some charges that you got to sit here and really answer to, man. You got trafficking of a minor, then you got pimping of a minor. Now, this can be the same case, and they just go ahead and just decided to charge him in two separate days, but it's probably the same case. But these look like two different charges, player. But hey, viewers, that was just some news that y'all can use, man. You feel me? So y'all give me y'all thoughts and opinions. You know what I'm saying? Do you think Cuz should get DP from his hood for pimping a minor? And you think he should be rejected and banned from the Blade? Or y'all think they gonna just keep letting it do what it do, man? But hey, y'all let me know what it is, though, man. But until next time, it's your boy Jimmy Foreign. Never living life boring.
We didn't have him.
Snoopy Badass. I did an interview with him recently. Would you guys do a song with him, or is that not on the table?
Snoopy Badass.
You fuck with him?
Dude, I gotta do some research.
Yeah.
I gotta do some research. Snoopy Blood. Oh, blame him, Blood. I tell you, we can nothing.
His music is good, bro. I'm just trying to get him in the door with some artists and shit. He got to do some. He's from he's a Pyru of some sort. I don't know. It's kind of up in there. I don't know. But he's been claiming
He from LA, he from LA, or he from
like
Peru, LA.
Yeah.
I gotta do some research, bro.
You see why it's so useful to say that, because you never have to answer a question. You can just be like, I'm gonna look into it.
Yeah, man.
Like, okay.
Yeah, research by show.
So that's my blood pick in this whole thing, though. I think he got it. He got the juice. He's going up.
Okay.
I'm gonna get him on a song with you guys, whether you like it or not.
I done set this shit up.
Okay, and then so no more guns in the video. Is that era over?
Yeah, we ain't never had guns in the video.
Yeah, you did right in the beginning.
When?
The first couple songs.
Props, man. We didn't have them.
Oh.
Everything is props.
Nah, I think you did. Him specifically.
Oh, no, man. I don't know nothing about that.
You're making them things look good.
Top guns. I'm a pro. Like,
I don't know about that.
I don't know nothing about that, boy.
Nah, what's it called?
Nah,
we ain't never had guns in the video.
No?
No.
I could pull it up right now if you want.
No, you gonna see his knee with the 4.5.
Yeah, that's it.
Nah, but yeah,
that was like
that's just a slightly more specific gun. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nah, yeah. That was a prop gun. I bought that shit from Big Five.
Okay.
That was like the one and only. Yeah, we ain't did that since the beginning. Only time we go put that in is to like do a skit or something.
Oh, okay. But people told you that wasn't a good idea to keep doing that?
Nah, we just, we ain't that like, LA ain't that type of people to just be doing all that type of shit. Like, we ain't like them. Yeah, that ain't our culture.
You know what really made
we
me
don't
stop
do
doing
that.
that? I seen somebody go viral on Instagram for whipping out a gun in a video, and the police was right there on the corner, and he was looking stupid.
Yeah.
He had the gun in the camera. They said,
watching
he
your
started running like a. God said, look at him. Boy, don't you play? Don't play with that gun in broad day.
That ain't that type of like, you gonna see him, but like, we ain't that. Type to just be every video, all that. Nah, hell no, because shit be going on. Be on shit, and they gonna come get your ass.
Yeah.
Like our police be knowing us and shit. So yeah, like.
You think they're proud of you?
Who, police?
Yeah.
They bitch ass. They proud of us that we got from over there, running from their ass and shit, making their job easier and all the shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, they be talking.
But you think are they happy to see you making it up out there, or are they mad at you because they feel like you're also probably brainwashing the youth? To be honest,
both. It could be both.
But
they waiting on us to sleep.
We got some good police.
It's everything.
Too.
They happy and that, and they waiting on us to sleep. Not some like oh, I'm happy rapping and shit.
Yeah.
Like they be saying like little good shit. They don't fuck with us still. They'll take my jail right
That's
there.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
Why they telling me that?
I don't give a shit.
Bro, I got pulled over at Hollywood, bro. I pulled over. I rolled the window down. Car full of smoke. He must have he seen my tattoo because when you drive in a car, my tattoo face this.
He said, military chopper with the scope. Have a good day, bro.
Really?
Man, keep it up. I swear to God, on everything.
He should lose his job for that.
Oh,
You're not allowed to show favoritism like that. What the fuck?
He said, keep it up on my mama. He asked me for my license. He asked me for
why he gotta get fired?
Wow.
He said, keep it up.
At least
He pulled
suspended.
off, smoke out the way, rolled the window up, tipping. Kept going.
Got up out of there.
That's a good cop right there.
Hell yeah, I fuck with him. Shout out.
People be noticing you,
bothering
like,
is too
police
much,
and shit be noticing you and shit or not?
Yeah, I feel like whenever I get pulled over, they know who I am and they kind of just chill out.
Yeah.
Also, I have no criminal record, so I think to a cop, that's like, wow, all right, he looks like he should have a criminal record and he doesn't, so fuck it. And I'm white. Very elephant in the room.
They don't be tripping. They don't be tripping on you.
Nah, because I was interviewing X4 the other day, and he told me the cops are proud of him in his area, and they just kind of let him rock. And they let him know they're proud of him.
They cops is our cops.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So maybe you got the same nice cops.
Yeah.
Could I get you guys to do a song with him?
Nah.
It's not gonna
See,
happen.
like that, like
Too mixy.
nah, it's not gonna happen.
You know my name.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna just keep asking. What about a song with him? No.
Hey, what's fucked up? I thought you was gonna ask somebody else. I thought you was gonna say another name. Like,
Oh,
somebody.
really?
Yeah.
Who else? You got anybody else you beef with that I should know about?
We don't be with nobody, man.
Okay. Fair enough. No, I think it was a good interview because I remember the first interview I did with you guys. It was like kind of like awkward the whole time and like weirdly silent and just hard to get some
Yeah, we was
information.
new
out of
though.
y'all.
We was new, Adam. We was new.
We was
bro.
like
I ain't
5
gonna lie.
songs
We was
in.
more nervous too. We was more nervous that that nigga, you didn't even let us on this motherfucker.
Yeah, we walked in this bitch like this our house.
Yeah, and we invaded the kitchen like.
Well, we rated that
Oh yeah, you got the cheeses and shit. That's what I'm fucking with. The
We ain't talking about right now. We talking about
Stick
back
to your
then. We
roots.
invaded the
Yeah,
warehouse.
I was looking in the
Oh,
kitchen.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
just looking in there, but ain't nothing in there.
He had the crate full of snacks. He had lined up boxes. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, we used to have more snacks, but people would be just making a lunch and shit. People would come in,
whole
no
time.
food, make a whole fucking
Yeah.
plate.
You know what?
Oh, spread.
Eight in a week, huh? Come in here, fuck the whole
Your
shit.
nigga, he really had a refrigerator with the bread.
Everything.
All that. They
Everything.
go in there, open the refrigerator,
Everything.
put the bread. He like, damn.
Mm. Wait, so how long is Five Much gonna be locked up? You gonna?
Oh, he out.
No, he out.
Oh, he's out now.
Yeah.
He just didn't feel like pulling up today, or what?
He was busy. He was busy. He was busy. He was very busy. Yeah.
Caught up with shit right now.
Yeah, he busy. He busy.
Okay.
He get a pass. He get a pass.
You got like hella face tats since I last seen you, huh?
Yeah, y'all got my
Couple
whole
more.
shit back in my head.
Oh, you got
all
the
that.
full Figueroa Street under your fucking eyeball. too.
No.
Oh man.
Wait, what's it say?
I say August Street.
Oh,
August
it's cursive. It's hard to read. My bad.
He said
Figueroa
Figueroa
Street.
What's the other one say?
Yeah, we gotta take. We gotta do it. LA.
Something
We gotta do a
off
little
pain?
tour. We
What's it
gotta do a
say?
South Central tour with you, my boy.
Oh, built off pen. The hair's growing in over it, so it's kind of hard to tell.
We gotta get you back to the streets. I haven't been in the streets in a minute.
Nah, you right, bro.
That's why you talking about this
Bring
tour. All
trash,
that.
Pull that nose out, man.
What
Bring
the
that shit to
fuck,
New
man?
Zealand one time, man.
Let's go. You need to get back. Come on, let's do it.
Everybody, y'all see me crash out, but I'm ready
Very
to
soon.
relax. Nigga on the
It's
dead
gonna be soon.
homie.
Y'all better stay tuned.
Adam capping.
Adam is
Yeah,
gonna be
Cap.
outside with the baby stones.
He gonna
and
be
we
tucked like the buck.
doing the South Central.
Nah, because you know, after I
I'm gonna buy it like that. What's going on here? Smoke. Man. I'm about to end this video, y'all, and go to the next one. Y'all don't even mind what I'm going through, bro. Really blitz, but when he saw it, that's the game, blood. Crazy. Can't even get a lighter, blood. I have to be able to get a lighter, blood on the stuff. Where's that other fucking gas station at, bro? Gang should have had that shit. Yeah, blood. Oh, damn, but I'm getting hot. You think this is a game, bro? I did homies, bro. This is a game, bro. In a motherfucking game, blood. Homies, bro. We don't do that, blood. You sorry, bro. Yeah, bro. All right. Fuck this shit, bud.
I did that interview with you and shit. I remember I went to this pumpkin patch in Culver City, and there's some fucking dude looking kind of grizzly in there, and he got the STL cap and all this shit, red sneakers, all this stuff, and I'm just looking at him like, oh man, he's from where they're from. I hope he don't got an issue with me. He didn't say nothing to me or anything, but I was like, damn, I should really probably
Adam be having niggas after blood.
No, but
Adam got niggas after blood.
Hey, this nigga, you cut this. Good for extra. This is for you. P4K, BSG. You ain't never seen me in your motherfucking life. So what make you go on the internet and say that you seen us in a mall? Man to man. Young nigga to old man. What makes you go on the interview and say you ran into us, knowing you, I can't even say us, because you never ran into me. Like, we're a group as a whole, but we don't always be together all the time. And I'm pretty sure if you ran into one of the homies, they would have told me, or I would have heard about it. You get what I'm saying? But as you saying you ran into us, nigga, I never seen you in my motherfucking life. Now say you say, are you be in jail? You be going to jail every other week? I'm about to be in the pen. So, nigga, I'm really going to press your old ass. I can't wait to be you. Because 10 times no jumpers in a week, you need that check. Dead homies. You need no jumper money. Probably so. I ain't never seen a nigga do no jumper 10 times in 1 week. I swear to you. Not even 1 week, a month. No jumper 10 times in a month, you're brave. Adam pay niggas to lie. Come on, bro. Come on, Adam. You paid this nigga, you cut this nigga a check to lie. A nigga couldn't pay me $1 million to lie on blood. A nigga couldn't pay me $1 million to lie on nobody. A nigga can pay me $2 million to make up a fake story. You gotta be pure, 100% rock solid. That's how I knew you wasn't rock solid. When she went on that internet and said you ran into us, and then Adam asked him and said, you didn't see any kind of cartoon logos that, you know, for you to know that them the Baby Stone Gorillas? Oh, them niggas is kids. And nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with the fact that you're motherfucking lying. Because if you seen us, every member from the group got a face tag. Nigga, everybody except E-Killer. But you gonna know EK. You gonna know the energy. Because he gonna announce himself. You gonna know him. We gonna all announce ourselves, but you get what I'm saying? Like, Top being tatted, he got the fire. Like, the shit we got on our face. Ain't no you didn't see that, nigga. If you know these tattoos individually, each one of us got tatted up face, neck, wherever, ain't know where you from. So why would you even asking where we from? If you knew this us, why are you asking where we from? And we got big ass 5s and 5 times tatted and gorillas and NRKs and BPSs, and why are you asking where we from? And then when Adam said something, Adam said, he said, I don't believe that. Adam said, nah. He said, I don't believe that. He like, I don't believe that. They ain't going for that. He did this. Sit your lying ass down, nigga. Sit your lying ass down and tell the story. Yeah, homie sitting there lying for a little no jumper dollars. Like, nigga couldn't pay me to lie on a nigga. Dead homies, you need clout that bad? I give it to you. Like, I had to repost. Like, 36 just follow me. I ain't do no weird op shit, repost him laughing. You know what I did? I gave him op energy. I followed him right back. 36 followed Baby Stone Gorilla. I followed her right back, boo. You want to watch me? I'm gonna watch you too. I keep hammer. You probably keep hammer. You know, like I said, I'm gonna crash with anybody, so it doesn't even matter. And rapping is rapping. It's the tricky thing about this industry shit. You liable to run into anybody anywhere. So you know, we eventually gonna bump. You did. Like that's why I wasn't using him as like no bait for extra though. It's like, but he followed me. I didn't post him laughing like get like a kid. Like I followed Blood right back, boom. But then when 4 extras went on no jumpers and that shit dropped, and this nigga really sat there telling a lie out his mouth, I'm really looking at this nigga like, how could he say such a thing? Like knowing that you ain't never seen me, like knowing you ain't never, that's like me never seeing a nigga and I'm saying some shit like that. You feel me? That's why I down there dropped the blunt, fucking with 4 extra blood, dead funkies, fucking with 4 extra blood. That's like me saying like blood, like I knock one of his homies out or something, nigga knock one of them niggas out and who knows what else the fuck. They gonna be looking like this nigga said he done knocked the homie out and who else, what else the fuck. He lying, Chris. He lying. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, a nigga know you lying. Like, some of your homies even know you lying. That's the cold part about it. They probably like, this nigga lying for a rap check, cuz he ain't never seen them baby gorillas in his life, cuz on Rolling Chris. I'm telling you, certain niggas know, bro. Real niggas know, bro. On the dead homies. Nigga ain't never seen blood in life. So it's like it's giving gay, dick sucking, fan dog, weird old nigga vibes, dead homies. Cause why are you saying you seen a nigga you never seen in your life? Now, if he seen a nigga, I'm gonna give you your props. Hooray, but we'll never say we don't bang. I got too many tattoos on my face to tell you I don't bang. So that's how a nigga knew you was capping right there. Say I don't meet saying I don't bang. I don't bang. What the fuck I look like saying I don't bang? Viewers, tell me what I look like. Like, tell me I don't bang. Tell me what the fuck I look like right there. Tell me what I look like saying I don't bang. Come on, bro. That shit ain't gonna come out my mouth. I could never tell a nigga I don't bang all these famous bangers and whack outs and whack out. And first of all, you asking me where I'm from, I got a whacked out on my face. And you ain't see that? Oh, nigga, stop telling these stories, nigga. Stop telling these stories. That's how I know. Like you cap about this, you probably capping about nigga in jail running 50 phase. Damn, we knew ain't nobody was running that many phase. Now I hit the door and caught 5 phase. I knew you wasn't running no motherfucking 50 phase off the back, lying ass nigga. Dead homies, straight lying. Dead homies, niggas sit there and tell a bald face fly. Bitch, I'm dead homies. I can't wait to see you. I need my head up. Dead homies. Talking about you seen us. Bitch, we would have packed your bitch ass out. That's on the red homies, bro. We really would have packed blood. Like we would have gave him a fair one, but we really would have packed blood out for real. You got lighter? Really would have packed him out for real. Like, we really would have packed bro out for real, for real. Like, yeah, we gonna give you a fair one. But after that, we on you, blood. We gonna pack you out for sure. We gonna pack you out. You's a big nigga, so we gotta pack you out, blood. You feel me? On blood. He's big. Blood's a big nigga. He ain't big how he used to be back in 1965 with his old ass. Dead homie. 1965, 1985 ass nigga. Dead homie. He ain't like his old ass, but he was big as fuck back then. But right now, he swole, but a nigga that already swallowed a nigga like him in the bounty. So it's like, nigga, on the out, we're gonna give you a fair one, but we're gonna pack your bitch ass out. Dead homies, we're gonna give you what you want. All that lying, but it's like when you really see us in real life, like you predicting this shit, blood. You're saying you seen us and you ain't never seen us. Like we got old posters. I gotta get my phone. We got old posters, bro, of people, his team tapping in with us. Like, you feel me? Like, oh, it's a misunderstanding. We never said he's seen y'all. And we posted after that video, after that no jumper drop, we posted that on the Baby Stone Gorilla page. You feel me? So it's like, damn, what makes you really want to go out there and lie and say you seen us? If you needed the money that bad, you could have went out there and said anything else. It's like you specifically got paid to mention the Baby Stone Gorillas. You get what I'm saying? Like, after you did a previous interview when you just told him, nah, I ain't never seen them little niggas. Nah, we got all that shit. We got all of it. He go, nah, I ain't never seen them niggas. Now you seen us all of a sudden. All of a sudden you seen us. Then it's just the way he said the whole situation. I approached him, I asked him, did they bang? What? Bro, if you see P4 top 5 in 5 months and he kill her, you gonna ask him, do they bang? Just looking at all four of us, you would ask us where we from? Hell no. It's not hard to see. I got 5 times on my face.
How you think I spotted you?
Come on, bro. So I'm like, come on. I got 5 times. I got the gorilla logo. I got all kind of shit. Like, how could you not know? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's why niggas need to stop telling lies. Because these lies get your ass caught up. He getting caught up in his lies. Now he looking fried. You feel me? Probably somewhere ducking his taco. But it's okay. You feel me? You need that clout. You got that. You feel what I'm saying? You got that clout for extra. But I'm letting you know, big bro. Go get you some money. Stop doing so many no jumper interviews for this money, bro. I know Adam got a lot of money, but no matter how many no jumper interviews you do, bro, you still gonna be the same nigga. And the bread still gonna be the same. Stop doing this shit for crumbs, bro. I don't know if niggas really bums or what, but we young niggas, we out here having it. Like we did no jumper probably twice, bro. And this me between y'all. We ain't get paid for that shit. We wasn't looking for no money for that shit. You feel what I'm saying? We was building the brand, we was building us. You out there dick sucking, dead on me shit. Whack need to get on your ass. Whack, oh, I ain't really too much into you, but you need to get on his ass. You need to get on his ass. On Bloods. Straight up. Get on Blood, Whack. Something. Yeah, somebody get on his ass, man. It's cause I done had enough. I done had enough of this shit. Listen to me, I done had enough. We got old niggas lying. Young niggas out here dying. Listen, I leave that out. Shit. What else? What else going on around the motherfucking bitty? Shit. So a lot of shit going on. It's hell in the city. Nigga. It's like the apocalypse. Niggas' house is burning down. Prayers to everybody's houses that did get burnt down and shit, man. Sorry for y'all lost and shit like that, but it's treacherous. It's treacherous out here, bro. For real. I'm glad the fire ain't come my way, because goddamn, I ain't got insurance. I can't do no insurance claims. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here getting new houses. They burn my shit down. I'm done. I gotta buy another one. You feel me? So shout out to everybody, you feel me, that they got shit going on, man. Hope everybody all right out here during these tragic fires and shit. But man, you feel me? Keep working. No matter what you going through, what the fuck you got going on, obstacles, if you got anything you believe in, keep pertaining to it, like keep doing it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck if it don't motivate you after a year. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing, bro. Just keep going.
So yesterday, Adam 22 finally made it official and hired 4 extras at No Jumper.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm back today with my man, and we officially made it official. We have reached an agreement.
Off the back.
Off the back.
Off the back. Off
Look,
the back.
I met a lot of talented people over the years, but I really believe in you. And I'm excited to play a role and have a helping hand in what you're building, because I feel like I've seen a lot of people have momentum and up at some point. You've got so much charisma, so much talent, so much personality, so much potential. We gotta make the best of it. So I'm excited to have you as a part of No Jumper, man.
First off, I want to say thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for believing in me.
Off the back.
Off the back.
Off the back.
Lock it in. Off the back.
Some people are saying he got hired to replace Brick Baby. I don't personally agree with that narrative, but let me know what y'all think about 4 extra get hired at No Jumper in the comment section. Now, a few months ago, word around these YouTube streets is that Baby Stone Gorillas got pressed by 4 extras and his cousin Spuddy Face at the mall. Come to find out, it wasn't Baby Stone Gorillas. It was actually a guy by the name of TP3, where this narrative came from, that ran into Baby Stone Gorillas and ran into 4 extras at the mall, but it wasn't at the same time.
Okay, so I'm making this video just to finally clear up the rumors and the different narratives that was made about the Baby Stone Gorillas and the 4 extras running into each other at the Crenshaw Mall, because this done went viral. This done different platforms that have been talking about it.
Did you really run into Baby Stone Gorillas on the mall? No. Live stream, I guess you said that.
See, that's the cold part. See, look, man, come on, you to see me on this. But look, you know what I'm saying? I'm immediately. But this, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people say a lot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna finally speak the truth about that video, because that was talked about surrounded around one video that I had made about seeing 4 extras in the Baby Stone Gorillas or No Top 5. He immediately already had the mindset he's gonna approach them.
Pause real quick. Pause this for a second.
Hold on.
I want to pause real quick. I want to give a shout out to this brother real quick, because he's a good young brother. He's a non-affiliated. He does his thing, sell his merch. He sells his lemonade. He lives in the jungles, you know what I'm saying? He's a part of the culture, you know what I'm saying? But he don't bang. A good brother.
Shout out him. But let me say this real quick.
At the Crenshaw Mall, which they were both at the Crenshaw Mall. They was both there at the same time, but they never ran into each other. They had got it twisted, because I said in the video, told Top 5, I said, hey, bro, I'm gonna tap in with you to get my TP3 merch and stuff inside your video. You feel me? So like, I'm gonna tap in
up and stuff. And I see some other and I noticed that it was top 5 Baby Stone Gorillas. I'm like, oh, that's my boy. I'm like, what's good, brother? How you doing? For me, like, hey, buddy, one of these days, for me, let TP3 sponsor on your videos, get you some. He was like, oh, for sure. What do you like? Make that happen? I was like, I bet I'm gonna tap in with you. Boom.
That go with me, because I said this at the video. I was like, oh, I feel like a celebrity, because everybody was coming up to me. They're like, oh, that's TP3, because, you know, I got a bunch of people that supported TP3, the movement, all that for me, because, you know, I push the peace, the positivity, whoop. So they seeing me. They're like, oh, that's TP3. So I got a bunch of them coming around me and my members. My TP3 members is my big brother and my brother Ken. We standing there. We got like 4, 5, 6 young nuts to us. They like, oh, that's TP3 with you, bro. No, all that, you know, we'll do whatever. You know, because this is the part where it kind of got confusing and got twisted. You feel me?
So we chilling right there. We got it now. The section where I'm at, it's about a lot of chilling with me. You feel me? So in the section where I'm chilling, a lot of that came and talked to me. They still chilling right there with me. So now I look deep. My boy 4 extras start coming down the escalator. He had him too. He had. I'm talking about these like this. They staring at us. I'm already knew the deal. I already knew the energy. They looking at us like, oh yeah. So when they coming down the escalator, I immediately, like my big brother, he immediately already had the mindset he gonna approach them, because we know these dudes. You feel me? But we gotta make sure we let our presence be known. Like, you feel me? So like, he seen him coming down. So my brother immediately was like, hey, what's good, 4 extra? You remember us TV3 we was at the Juneteenth event, you know, giving out the lemonade, and he was like, oh, I remember y'all. On me, yeah, because we was about to come down here tripping on phone.
This is where they got the whole narrative twisted. These little videos, they're making it seem like the baby son is still with me, in that when 3 minutes later, when Forex just come down, when Forex just come pressing up on us, or letting us know what it is for me, that are standing with us, the baby son is still with us, but they're quiet. They just sitting there, just quiet. They're not saying nothing. That never happened. Bro, these are two active members, bro. You feel me? 2 active games, bro. That would never even happen, bro. Like, real logic from the streets, living in this. We already know that would have never happened. For us, is what top 5. That would have never happened. That whole little incident would have never happened like that, bro. You feel me? So they.
I think that's about it, bro. What we gonna do for that one? Well, let me see something. Shout out Kim.
Top 5. Life in the 5. Okay. What's going on, man? Outside.
That's crazy. They got the training day van coming through. A tour van for training day to come through for the tourists to come see the one of the scenes that they shot in training day. When Denzel Washington, all them good people that was on there. Shout out my peoples, but this where they filmed it at. So they got a tour bus, like a tour little van to come for people to see the block. I guess I had to get new to this myself. You feel me? I'm like, man, they got a whole tour bus coming down in the hood. I ain't gonna lie, that made me feel good. You feel me? It made me feel good. They coming right here where we be at, just to, you feel me? Just to see what we doing, or just to see what's going on. That shit crazy.
How'd you feel the first time you saw that? Like, what did it weird you out? Were you like, yo, who's this keep on coming down here?
Hell yeah, it weirded me out. It weirded me out like a motherfucker. Cause I was, you feel me? Nigga got weirded out like a motherfucker. A nigga see a whole tour. Wait, first off, you ain't even know. When I didn't know it was a tour van, I'm sitting right here on the block. Old out motherfuckers come recording this shit. I ain't gonna say recording me, but they come with phones out. You feel me? But phones out and shit. So I'm looking in the car like,
some police shit going
who
on.
the fuck is this recording niggas? I'm telling the homies like, y'all don't see this shit? They like, that's the motherfucking tour bus, bro. That's the tour bus that comes for fucking training day. I'm like, training day? What the fuck? That's crazy. Nigga ain't never expected and never heard of no shit like that. I'm like, bro, it's crazy shit. I'm like, damn, do they go everywhere else in the other fucking movie scenes? But shit, that shit crazy though. A nigga like that shit.
You gotta talk to management next time you bring that truck around here. So even after all these years, training day came out like what, 15 years ago, something
Bro,
like that.
that's why it's just so. That's why it's just so shocking to be like, damn, that movie came out a long time ago, and I'm 21. That shit came out a long time ago. So it's just like y'all niggas still coming around. So when they do come around, you feel me? It's like a nigga ain't never expect no shit like that. Even though it is for training day, it ain't for even though it ain't for training day, and it ain't for us, it still like feel good to us knowing that they coming to where we grew up at, and you feel me? Where we put our all to. We out here trying to make shit happen, trying to get rich.
This how we live on the block every day. It's regular, bro. It's the regular one. This is what we come on the block every couple of days, but it's the regular one right here.
They ever stop and like try to talk to y'all or anything?
Sometimes. Hey, on BPS. Matter of fact, on BPS, some of these niggas, they be giving us weed on BPS. I know a nigga who do that shit, give us weed. On Jungles. No names, though. On Jungles. See how blood blow?
They get in the back door of the beat.
They some crooked ass, training day, fake explorer niggas, bro. BPS, they free little chief. They give them %. Yeah, niggas be thirsty in that court tank, blood. Damn, homies,
nigga.
Niggas be thirsty. Where you from, blood? You from where? Come up in here, blood. We got one on Jungle.
But Blood was so quiet, Blood didn't even say nothing. He knew Big B's walked in the tank and Blood ain't say nothing.
I got all the eye buses
No,
too.
Blood, my nigga from Pueblo said, what Blood say? Nigga from Pueblo said, Mr. Bounty Jail squabble with the crowd, give him cold thunder. Yeah. Real peace though. I walked in the tank, nigga from Pueblo.
Roddy Jones coming with the crowd, give cold down.
Everybody playing that shit. Everybody, oh yeah, oh
Please don't send a pen and all
Oh,
that.
they said,
It's
fool.
independent and all that.
Come on, let's do it. The bounty? Yeah. That's crazy. They're like, I see you in the video. Oh, they said. Oh,
We got ready.
On Bloods. You see this? This for the naps on Bloods, but she be it though. I busted O's whack and C's whack. I hit the county jail with this.
He ready to go back to jail.
You feel me? Niggas just gotta get in on Blood. It's BES. Nigga, these doesn't even gank. It's birthmarks. These all birthmarks, really, on Bloods. Keep it active. It's all birthmarks. I'm saying.
Hey, for those who don't know what an eye buster is, can you explain what that is?
Man, that's a gang tat that nigga on the set. When your enemy see it, like their eyes open up, like, oh, like on the set, like they open up, like damn, like he got the hood wiped out.
Yeah, that's really eye busters. I don't got no eye busters, but I got eye busters. You feel me? I don't got eye busters, but I got eye busters. So when a nigga beat me, I'm like, oh. You feel me?
On the set, like, ooh, Blood, like we gotta get it.
You feel me? It's no whackouts, but it's an eye busters. I'm tatted on my face. Yeah, it's a different level of eye busters. Like eye busters, some could be whackouts, and some could be like, oh, he got an eye buster. Like you go see it by short. Like as soon as you see him, you go, no, him. It's an eye buster. By sure.
No more questions, really on Blood. Niggas do this for no more questions. Don't even ask me where I'm from. Just do what you gonna do on Jungles. Niggas don't think about shit like this. My name Phantom on Jungles. I got Phantom chunking up the set with the D whacked out because we don't like, you feel me? On the set.
We headed to the famous building. Returning day, we filmed that. You know, my nigga Denzel Washington jumping in the gate, roof to roof like Black Ninja.
So I heard that they had to like get permission to film here. Like how did that process work?
Well, shit, we really
niggas got to pay to come on.
Yeah, we really ain't gonna know because we wasn't here. You feel me? But we got a thought.
Yeah. Y'all know how much it costs?
Nah. How much ever? I don't know how much they tax they ask for, or how much that shit went for. We don't really know. You feel me? We wasn't here, so we can't speak on that. But we just know our history. Like shit, this where they shot that shit at. This one of the buildings that they was at. Look, it got the little rooftop up there. You see it?
The Mexican has hit DJ Washington, little Mexican used to stay in this building right here though.
Yep, and then remember when they ran off the roof and he was running?
That's where he dropped. He right here. This one.
Look, up there, it's right there. Jump to this one. But we in the alley, man. Palmwood Alley. You already know what goes on right here. Whole lot of gang shit. We can't speak on that.
Hey, so what's the name of this complex?
Shit, right here is Palmwood. We ain't really got a name for like the buildings.
That blue one right there, that's shut down.
No.
I said
no. He says retarded shit. I don't know what he talking
it's
about.
It's some SD. It's called SD. That's all I know.
But look, like I said, we ain't really got the name for the complexes, but the block, Palmwood. Everybody, you feel me? We on the wood with it. All you gotta do is hit up a nigga. I'm on the wood. Like that. If you want to say that's the name for a complex, that's how you say it. So when a motherfucker want to know where you at, we on that block. You just be, I'm on the wood. I'm on Palmwood. I know where we at.
Gang.
This the back.
Really one of the buildings. This one of the buildings right here too. On the day that they was in.
Yeah, one of the buildings.
When they was coming to meet the bang nigga.
You see what it say right there.
Yeah, like when they came to meet the main nigga type shit, one of the main niggas, they came in this building. It was one of the buildings they came in.
Yeah, I'm one of the main niggas.
I think this the house.
Yeah.
Master.
Yeah, this one of the houses too.
My boy used to live right here in this building. His grandma.
Oh yeah, grandma used to live upstairs. He used to always come to his house every day. Come to his grandma's house, thought he was there when he was really at home.
Before we really used to chill on Palmwood, you feel me? I always was a top side nigga.
Yeah.
You feel me? I always was from. I'm from Park, so I used to be at the Park.
Yeah, for sure.
Always up there, you feel me? I only came to the wood for the homie. You feel me? I ain't never
looking
been
for bro. Looking for bro. See what the fuck he was on. What them niggas doing?
Can you explain what a top side is?
It's not top side, but the top. The top is the top of the set. It's like we call that the top because we feel like that's the top. Like you feel me? Top to bottom. You feel me? Say if you coming down or coming up,
what's the streets?
The Park, Gilbert, Murfield, everything, Nicolette, everything at the top, Santa Rosalia. You feel me? The bottom is Obama, the lanes. Niggas know where the lanes at. Wood Lake, 7-Eleven. Like, it's borderline. Obama and Coliseum used to be King Coliseum, Obama, Chesapeake, all that shit is the bottom. You feel me? Like, this right here is the borderline bottom and top. Like, this, I don't know what to call it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Because we not in the bottom, we not at the top. We on the wood. That's what I'm saying. We on the wood with it. Feel me? This the red end of palm wood. You feel me? We used to be on all, it used to be on everything. You feel me, nigga? Like I told you, I really ain't used to big on palm wood until now. You feel me? I'm more of the top nigga, but palm wood in there, nigga got hella memories. Nigga, they homies, nigga. Niggas just, you feel me? This block used to be lit. I'm talking about like we used to be so lit, like to the daytime, to the nighttime. Like, you feel me? Niggas ain't, you feel me? They used to be so lit. They used to be thirsty outside. Everybody on the block. Everybody at the end of the block. Everybody on the radio. I'm talking about we having a damn near party right here. You feel me? Man, niggas can't beat the wood. Niggas got plenty of memories. It's just, niggas got so much memories right here and they don't even know where to start, really. Y'all see these buildings right here? These buildings famous too.
Yeah. Hey. Let them know.
A lot of motherfuckers, hold on, wait. A lot of motherfuckers know.
Take them to that back right there.
These buildings famous. A lot of motherfuckers know once we walk in right here, it's serious. You taking this straw right here, look. You taking this straw right here, look.
They fart be pumping.
Niggas, look, you taking this straw? Hey.
They fart be pumping back here, look. Oh, the hell.
Hey,
Niggas fart like this.
Oh, I know we ordered at that time. These guys didn't take that straw. No. Right. DP put on the put off on jungle, nigga. DP to put on.
I got put on right here. I got put on right here. A lot of homies got put on right here. I got put on right here too. I ran into my put on. I came, the homies right there, the other homies right there, like, oh yeah, it's time to get your 5. So I'm like, all right, like so.
Walls right here.
DPs and put ons in the land with the hood trophies.
Yeah. See this back right here? Welcome to the Thunderdome. Welcome to the Thunderdome. All my niggas know, you feel me? A lot of our younger generation under us, feel me? This is where they shined at. They shine right here. Right here, look. Remember I was telling you about the laundry mat? Free my boys. You feel me? This is what we used to do. You feel me? Just bake it, smoke. Niggas just be right here. We got hit ups, you know. Free my nigga CK Chief.
Oh, so this is the laundromat you were talking about, or the?
Yeah, it's plenty. It's more. Anyone we find. But right here, for me, it's Thunderdome. You feel me? A lot of motherfuckers had a lot of memories right here. You feel me? A lot of memories is the person who they is today. You feel me? A lot of shit played out right here. Got a lot of niggas. You feel me? A lot of people know. You feel me?
We finna hit the top.
How did you come back here? Were they just like, hey, just come back here real quick, and y'all already knew what it was, or how did that work?
They know what it was.
It's just called a program. Once you notice shit start happening, how shit go, you feel me? You just know it's out. So, you feel me? It's like, you feel me? It was the program thing. You feel me? It's a lot of spots we got. It's just one of the main ones. Not even the main K ones.
How many people's involved? It's the same thing for you. So 5 including the person getting paid, or 5
and the head up. So you go home with Nazi. You can't even go to sleep. Concussions. Don't homies tell you not to go to sleep. The homies give you liquor on the set, bud.
Is there any significance to the number 5?
Yeah, love, truth, peace, freedom, justice. If you don't know that, you're not from the turf. Hey, homie.
But he just said,
you're not from the turf if you don't know that.
Peace, truth, justice, and freedom, nigga. Originally started in 1970s. Originated in Chicago. Brought out here a second branch, Black Peace Stone Nation.
The street gang, though.
On Peace Stone. But we from LA.
The street gang.
Chicago brought us out here. On Black Stone, now we this. On Peace Stone, and we stand strong on that.
Y'all still got like connection to Chicago? Like, how does that work?
I don't. But a lot of homies do, you feel me? It's just that, not saying I don't, like I don't fuck with them, it's just that I don't because I don't know them, you feel me? If a nigga knew him, hell yeah, I would love to know the homies from Chicago. If y'all see this homie from Chicago, tap in, regular. This is regular. It's like, feel me, a regular day. It's a regular day right here. You feel me? A lot of motherfuckers ask me, what's the regular day in the jungle? Shit, it's a regular day right here. Y'all see it.
Oh shit, we got Jim Gillian, man, you know.
It's the Almighty Park right here, man.
Man, we got a song, man,
party on the J side, man. Well, the gang of us, like, well, all of us that be rapping out the Baldwin Village area, we all got on that motherfucker, so enjoy. You know what I'm saying?
You already know, man. I'm out here fucking with the Baby Stone Gorillas and all that. You feel me? Out here in them jungles, though. You feel me? Yeah.
Shout out that worthy blood.
You know that too. Nigga, that was like Duck Duck Goose. You gonna slide back through? Shit, man, it's like a whole lot of gang shit. You feel me? It's lifestyle. We love that shit. Like, you feel me? Oh, peace, though. We got it out the mud. Like, ain't nobody give a shit. Oh, peace, though. Like, you feel me? I'm saying, you feel me? Got a couple niggas that looked out. I'm saying, yeah, hell yeah. We on that. It's our time. Fuck, we up next, nigga. We up now. On the set. Dead homies, nigga. Yeah, it's that shit, man. It's JG, it's legendary. It's the legendary landmark. When dead homies, you get put on back there. Shit get bracken in the front. On the set, we on everything, slide by, backside on that, on Blackstone, we on all that. It's legendary right here. JGP, I got put on in the back on P-Stone. Feel me? On Blackstone, yeah. Hell yeah, though. Legendary right here. You never know what'll happen right here. It's a whole lot of gang shit on blood, nigga. It's crazy over here. Feel me? It's crazy. You never know what'll happen. It's a land. Nicolette, Pinafort on brother. Feel me? Steve Lee, August, like on Blackstone, nigga, the G block, Cell block, nigga, BSG my nigga Cell, nigga on P-Stone, yeah, nigga, Cell block and all. All that, yeah. Hell yeah. It's the J side, party on the J side. We love that shit, you feel me? On P-Stone, hell yeah, though.
Baby Stone Gorillas. Man, how you guys doing?
Shit, we doing good.
Man, that's all I'm hearing about coming out of LA. Baby Stone Gorillas, man, everywhere, man. I'm getting calls about you guys. Seeing you guys all over the internet. You guys coming up quick, man. How's that feel?
Shit, good.
That's what's up, man. Well, what's your guys' names, man? For the people who might not know you individually.
Fire Mustard MVP, Baby Stone Gorillas. Top 5, Baby Stone Gorillas. Yeah, P4K, BSG. He kill off the block, man. Baby Stone Gorillas, I know what the fuck going on.
Where we at right now, man?
We in the jungles, man. We on power. Yeah, we in the heart of it. In the heart where they, you know, that little famous block they shot training right here.
So growing up out here, man, this is it has a pretty rough reputation. What was it like for you guys growing up out here?
So, like, I wouldn't really say like a rough reputation. You feel me? We just grew up as regular kids. We just kids, like we was kids at first. Yeah. You feel me? We just grew up, and shit just turned in. You feel me? What we seen growing up, a lot of shit that we seen growing up. Start more like that's the shit that we like. The shit that we love. You feel me? We fell in love with that shit. Hell yeah. You feel me? We start doing that shit more like every day. Like I said, we was growing up as kids, and every day we start growing up, we just start doing other shit. The shit that we was seeing while we was growing up. Yeah. You feel me? And the life that we wanted to take. You feel me? That we thought, you feel me, was right for us. So that's how it really happened. You feel me? That's how we really grew up. Like, you feel me? Just grew up as kids. You feel me? Living a regular life.
How old were you guys when you guys jumped off the porch?
Shit, I ain't gonna say like super young, but I already knew like what a lot of shit was. But I'm gonna say like when I jumped off the porch, like when I can say like I was in the field, like jumped off the porch like 13, 12.
How'd you guys all meet?
We knew each other. I grew up with him. It's like my people. You feel me? Grew up with him since kids. It's my family, nigga.
You guys are related?
Yeah, we related.
Okay.
Well, we are related. You feel me? But we really related, like really like bloodline.
Okay.
Blood. We been knew each other since kids. It's really my boys. Like we knew each other since kids.
That's like elementary school and everything.
Yeah, but we met him when he was 13.
Oh, okay.
12.
Did you guys all live here since birth, or did you guys move here at a little older, or?
Yeah, I live here since birth. They live here since birth. Yeah. Steve in August. Yeah.
Oh, what kind of students were you guys in school?
Shit. We had a little bit of everything. We had the times we was, you know what I'm saying, good.
Shit, I said like I was just a regular kid. You feel me? I like the females too. You feel me?
But for sure went through a teenage like a
real
transaction,
yeah, like a real
teen-
teenage
it went
life.
from
Like,
going to school every day to where like when we started into middle school, high school, it was every other day. It was every other 2 days, and it was every other week. It was just going through that, you know what I'm saying, that
like,
teenage transaction.
fuck
And then it
school.
was just to the point where it was just like fuck that shit.
Oh,
And then,
no. Man, this man was fucked up.
But then
them two, they never went to boo.
This nigga, he coming to my class like, I see him at my door. They have this cheese and that smell. Pissed. I'm like, oh.
That's why they never can stay in school, because they on bullshit.
But you know what? Hey, I'm so raw. Hey, Ronnie, you coming? Hey, looking like, where the fuck, bro? You supposed to be? I hit the gate already. I'm gone. I'm out of here. Gone. I'm out of here.
We in the streets. You feel me?
Man.
We was going to school. We stopped.
At what age did you guys first get locked up?
At 14. Well, yeah, I
14?
14. I was 15. Yeah, I turned 15.
I was 15.
In camp. Shit,
He was the
yeah,
youngest. I was 15. He was 12, 13. When I met him, that's how I met him in jail.
That's how you guys met?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was 15, and he was young as fuck. He was like, cause he 19, I'm 21. So when I was 15, he was like 12, 11, 13, one of them.
Growing up, yeah, I was like, yeah.
I seen this little ass nigga. Who the fuck? That's when we just connected right there.
And you guys were from the same area. You guys just hadn't met yet?
Yeah, no, yeah, he didn't bang. You feel me? He didn't bang yet. Until he met me. Well, it met all of us and then came home.
What was juvenile hall like for you guys?
Shit. It taught me some shit.
Sure, survival at a young age, you know, because it was all, everybody was kids, you know, it was all shit. We all angry in this motherfucker. So we all have mad in this motherfucker. We want to fight each other. Then we used to wake up and see each other every day. It was just like how you said, like we learn everything every day, like something new every day. You know what I'm saying? In that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, that shit was like
something new.
It was regular. Nigga learn something.
Yeah, you learn
something. For me, it put you on your J's Nest. A lot of motherfuckers say juvenile hall ain't shit.
I put you on game.
Put you on game. It get you ready. For sure, it get you ready.
All that.
Because then you can't be in there doing nothing. If juvenile not shit, then why the fuck I'm not sitting here doing nothing?
Exactly.
Why the fuck I'm not just sitting here watching TV, running a program? Hell no, nigga, it's lit.
It's lit, man.
It's lit.
A lot of fights, shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas
It's
angry.
lit.
Shit. We all angry.
No, listen to me. It's lit.
Charges and
like
niggas
not even capping.
dismissed,
It's probably just as the county. As much phase as you see in the county, probably as much phase you see in juvenile hall. But it's not as probably like
crazy,
gruesome and
crazy
as much in the county than it is in juvenile hall. But you get your phase in, especially when you go to camp. You get the phase in.
What's it like on a daily basis? Like for you guys, just waking up, coming to the block.
Exactly what we're doing right now.
Shit, this right now.
Feel me,
Hanging
making
out,
it, smoking,
bullshitting.
chilling, talking, chopping it up. Feel me, living life, plotting on the bag.
If someone you guys didn't know were to come walking down the street, what would happen?
First, me, I'm gonna see how he look. Like, you feel me? See if he, you feel me? Even the nigga to work to bang on, but some days you gotta bang on. But like you feel me? We don't be trying to like press up on everybody. You feel me? Because some motherfuckers don't bang. And I know a lot of motherfuckers don't like that. So we don't just try to be on everybody. We just, you feel me? We on that though. We go for sure. Actually, like,
why you around here?
Yeah, like what you
you looking
around
for?
here? You feel me? We for sure go ask that question. Everybody. Yeah, everybody.
Where's the good spots to eat at around here?
Cajuns.
He said Cajuns. Cajuns.
That's the famous, like, you feel me?
Fishtown.
It ain't good to a lot of motherfuckers, but that's the famous spot in the set.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the famous spots in the
like,
set.
you feel me?
Cajuns,
Where
Fishtown.
a lot of motherfuckers go.
Well, that's a little spot right there on King, but man.
You can even man, we ain't got a lot of the mall.
Yeah, the mall. That's where we used to go. The
Fuck it,
mall
get the
got
mall, go
everything
eat
in
some
there.
food.
Mall got a little bit of everything in there, so.
And that's not far from here?
No, that's right here. That's right
No,
here.
you can walk right through.
Yeah,
no cut.
right there. It's right here. You can walk to the mall.
Okay. How close are your guys' enemies to here?
They're not close. They're close, but they're not.
Yeah.
So most hoods in LA, their enemies are all around them, even down the street.
Yeah, like
sometimes.
damn near down the street, around the corner. most enemies that
Go on
my
the east
motherfuckers
side,
got,
yeah.
you go all around everybody else, like they got enemies like right there.
Hell yeah.
Our enemies, like, you feel me, some ways, but you feel me, it ain't nothing. We got shit. The closest is like enemies across the tracks, but that's the closest, like, you feel me. But they not applying enough pressure, so it ain't nothing.
You gotta watch how you move around here, like through
Hell
the
yeah.
streets
Everywhere.
and
That's
everything.
everywhere.
Yeah,
That's
everywhere.
anywhere. That's everywhere. You gotta do that.
That's not just within us. That's when within anybody and everybody else. Feel me? A lot of motherfuckers, even the motherfuckers that don't bang.
A lot of rappers come into the game, you know, trying to get a big fan base. They might not diss their ops or diss a lot of people, but you guys came into the game not giving a fuck. What was that like for you guys?
Just having us shit.
It's just us.
How we
You
live,
feel
you know
me?
what
It's
I'm saying?
just like motherfuckers go rap. Like they say they rap about what
What
motherfuckers
they
live.
live
And
in.
you feel me? I ain't even like trying to put the extra on it, but we put our shit in swag. That's why it probably just sounds so crazy. A nigga from Chicago say BDK in their song and they get millions of views and millions of all that shit. It's not a problem when they do it, you feel me? But when LA do it, you feel me? It's a big crazy scene. You gotta really get it. It's motherfuckers already doing it, but we just happen to get more eyes on us, you feel me, with this shit.
Do you feel like LA is united more or separated more right now?
I say separated well, because I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it real. We just look, we grew up with each other. We was the type of niggas that be right here. Like, you feel me? We ain't never leave our roots. Like, we ain't really like go out to fuck with niggas, you feel me? We don't know how it is for other motherfuckers. You feel me? We don't really know.
You guys just did a song with YG.
Nah, we was special guests.
Oh, okay. Well, tell me about it. What was it?
Shit.
He did a song and he was gonna drop him. He gave us some shit, wanted us to pop out. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. You guys are just featured in the video.
Like we're just in the video.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys did a song.
Nah.
But that's what's up. So you guys connected though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Why do you guys think you got the streets the way you do right now, being hot and everything?
I say like I don't know, like shit. A lot of motherfuckers know it's us, so it's just like it's just like a lot of motherfuckers know it's us.
What got you guys into doing music?
Shit, knowing that really that shit nigga
We can listen
connect
to
to
motherfuckers, yeah. Knowing that we listening to motherfuckers
Mhm.
like that, we can do it ourselves, and then knowing that we can get to we can talk and get to people. That's
like connect to people. Like,
Yeah,
you feel
that's
me?
different.
That shit crazy.
That's
Like
different. Yeah, that's
niggas
like
listen to our song and like, you feel me? Like you feel me? Connect. Like they want to. Listen to us more, like, you feel me? Can't wait till we drop, like that shit. Shit crazy.
crazy.
How long have you guys been rapping?
What, 8 months? I say going on 8 months now.
You guys just started rapping,
We
period?
just started rapping, period. Like
First
just started
video,
rapping.
STL Captain J has first time. No, that wasn't our first time rapping, but that was like our second. No, that was like our
first video. That was the first video that
was my fourth time in the booth type shit.
Okay.
No, that was like my.
It's crazy though. They really thick out there in the jungles though.
Were you guys rapping like his kids or?
Nah, look. I'm 21 years old. I started rapping when I was 21.
You too?
Just
Same thing?
Just
We the same age. We started the same age we is now. We just started.
It's all
I'm
the same.
21. I just started rapping when I was 21.
It's like, let me see.
Man.
What was that? 8 months? Yeah, it's like we STL Captain J.
STL Captain J hats. That's what I could say. Like, nigga, cause we made like 3 songs we made like 5 songs before that. But it was like SoundCloud type. Like, when we put on SoundCloud, we never did a video. That was like 5 songs. We was knocking out 3 songs in one video in one studio session. Like, cause we was just going to just rap. We ain't never to have attention on us. You feel me? It was never attention on us. So when we went, we knocked out 3 songs. So out of all those 3 songs, we all said which one we go post. And then we like posted like 2. That's when they posted. They posted theirs and went crazy. We posted ours and went crazy. That's when we said, fuck that. Let's switch it up. Let's go, because we rapping Detroit flow. I said, fuck that. Let's go LA flow. I'm gonna go spit some shit and we go see how this go, right? This was like our third time in the studio, third time ever, like fourth time in the studio. It's been like our fourth time. It ain't been more than 5. Nigga, I'm sitting there. I said, bro, let's try this. Like I tell him, like let's try LA flow. You feel me? LA beat. Nigga, we go in there. Do it. It was me, him, and P4. Boom. Niggas did that shit. Nigga, we ain't expect to get where we got now. But this is exactly what we said. Nigga, just go put it somewhere. Like just go put it somewhere. Like a hood song or something. Like a lot of motherfuckers will remember. We never said it's gonna get us to where it got us now. We dropped that motherfucker. Nigga, God working mysterious ways.
That's pretty crazy coming up that fast, man. Dudes be putting in years of work.
That's what we saying. It's crazy. Like we ain't never expect this shit. And like now that we noticing, like damn, we skipped past like not even past people, but we skipped a phase that everybody went through. You feel me? We skipped past that shit. You feel me? We ain't go through the phase a lot of motherfuckers went through. That's what I noticed. Like you feel me? It just straight was like this, it ain't that, it ain't that, it ain't that. You feel me? That's what we sitting here like. I'm gonna be as real as you. I could go to the studio probably right now, you feel me, and have complications making a song. It's because you feel me? I'm not really a rapper, you feel me? I'm just now trying this shit. But you feel me? I know a nigga get better. That's the thing about it, why I want to keep doing it. You feel me?
Who'd you guys grow up listening to?
Okay, everybody. Really, we was growing up like on that Chicago flow, like Chief Keef and them, like really. But as far as like really growing up,
Chicago,
like a little bit of
whole
everybody.
Chicago,
But like all the whole
GDs,
Chicago,
BDs, everything.
That's what we was on.
We was on all that.
What was it about Chicago that you guys liked?
Exactly. Wave. It was just the wave right then.
It was real life.
Yeah,
it's real life.
Everything
it's
they
no
was saying,
cap.
Everything they said, we felt.
It's
like,
no
felt
cap.
that.
Just like they big GDK,
we felt
BDK, all that shit, K. Nigga, we all that K too. Nigga, on our side. Nigga, we love that shit. Because that's what we live, nigga. That shit real. You could tell they got as much as a passion for that shit as we got for ours. You feel me?
Are you guys trying to get a deal, or are you guys trying to stay independent?
Shit, we staying independent. That's how you rocking.
What do you think is like one of the most toughest things about growing up right here?
Some niggas can't survive.
Well, from
that's the toughest thing. If you can't survive, you can't survive.
Yeah, if you can't survive,
you can't survive because I'm telling you, it's different.
It'll eat you up and spit you out. You feel what I'm saying? If you can't survive, like it'll really it'll do that. It'll eat you up and spit you out.
It's like, look, we made it. The streets. We could have been the motherfuckers that we wasn't how we was.
Wasn't focusing like
if we wasn't running how we wasn't. We could have been. A lot of motherfuckers could have been gone,
chewed up and spit out. Real shit.
Most people, that aren't from LA or the LA area, they see these videos about different hats, stand for different hoods. What are some street codes that you can share with us that people need to know when they're out over here?
Well, in this section, you don't want to be seen with a Yankee hat.
Yeah, nothing like that.
You don't want to be seen with a
Maryland hat.
Maryland's hat. You don't want to be seen.
No. What's that? No, what's the break? What's that one thing called with the glove? With the,
no glove hat.
The glove hats, no glove hats. We don't want to see. Well,
what's that thing called?
That's what we don't want to see. Don't get caught with that motherfucker over here. That's all we can say. But in the world, it just you can't wear a lot of shit. You can't wear a lot of shit. You get caught, it's your chances. You feel me? You take it.
Can't wear that hat.
It's your chances. Cause some niggas ain't banging. They just going.
All right, well, man, I appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for having us on here, man.
You already know, bro. Shout out to y'all, man, for putting up on this, man. Hell yeah, appreciate everybody fucking with us. You already know.
Appreciate everybody who fucking with us.
What do you guys got coming up?
We got a tape coming.
We got a tape coming.
You feel me? I'm out there now, nigga.
That shit's crazy.
Every time.
Run around, do that shit.
Military chopper with the scope, go boom, boom, boom. Have a nigga running from the stick like Duck, Duck, Goose. Niggas talking Brady. Toronto, Hawaii, Baltimore, Texas, everybody everywhere with it. Niggas on me, I'm in the set, I'm a known face, but I see people that don't gangbang walking around here and they see me like, oh my God, it's P4K. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, so I got a real question for y'all now. You already said how, you know, you get love wherever you go, random places, in the set, outside the set. How do y'all feel about like dissing in y'all song? Cause just how somebody see you and
You were kind of briefly telling the story when you were at the studio in AZ, kind of Chicago people kind of came over here.
Yeah.
And mixed it up with the Cali, and that's how you got the Baby Stone.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, that's how we got the 5. You feel me? Because it's all the way from Chicago. That's why I got it in my head.
Last song we're gonna do. We're gonna do the next.
It's Black Keystone Nation. Okay. Feel me? I rep all of them. Chicago, down here. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere. It's Black Keystone. It's the nation. Feel me?
And when did kind of Baby Stone Gorillas, your movement, your musical movement?
Yeah, that came right after we did right after we shot BSG, Baby Stone Gorillas. Smoker on the roof, taste the work, damn near broke his tooth. You ain't never slid through the crabs trying to pop your tool, baby. Okay. Shot the video, went crazy. Hold on, let me show y'all this. Yeah, hell yeah. After we shot this, it was legendary. I ain't gonna lie. And it was like a lot of people, you know, it's us that's watching this to watch, but it's a lot of people that was with us, like that's actually with us, because ain't nobody ever thought we'd start rapping.
Right.
We was dropping it on Instagram, SoundCloud. Once they seen that image, that video, everybody like, whoa, what the?
Right.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit I'm like, I'm about to show y'all right now. That shit probably still going up. I ain't gonna lie, we got love from everybody from everywhere. But we want y'all for real. It's at 1.8. Motherfucker at 1.8 million. Another 800,000. It's a year ago. Kicked it, everything off. Now look where we at. You feel me? I ain't gonna say we big, because we ain't big just yet. But you feel what I'm saying? We ain't big just yet, but you know, we like right there though. We ain't up there on the set. But after that, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Life just started changing. Like we start meeting crazy people. Like I listen to G Herbo. I never thought I'd be meeting gang. I listen to Skilla Baby. Never thought I'd be meeting gang. You feel what I'm saying? What? I ain't gonna lie, shit. Future, Travis Scott, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas that I thought I'd never see. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Travis Scott, like, yo, the nigga off YouTube. Nah, hell no, you off YouTube. I'm saying, like, nigga, 808 Mafia, like, you feel me? Like, just with them. On Peace Stone, like, we met a lot of people that, you know, thought we had never seen in life. And they really rocking with us, like, you feel me? Genuinely, not even on no fake, just to, you know, how a lot of niggas are telling, oh, yeah, bro, put you in there. You know, just to tell you that type shit. This nigga that's really with us, yeah. Hell yeah.
When did shit start to take off for you outside of that video? Was it kind of when you started going viral, like on No Jumper for that little court stuff?
Yep. For the little court on No Jumper, and then really after that, when we went and got interviewed for that, you feel me? On Peace on what's blood name? I think the owner of the show, Tall White Blood.
Adam.
Yeah, he knew not to be there because we was on his ass. We said it in the interview, man. Where Adam at?
Right.
He sent another to ask questions for him.
Right.
Come on, man. How you gonna tell this man ask him questions? If you wanted to ask him, you could have asked him. Because we broke it down to you. We let you know what really happened.
Right.
On Peace Stone.
Right.
We don't sit up and lie about nothing. Right. But them boys that came up there wasn't on.
Right.
Because if they was really on something, they would have did something.
Right. Yeah, we're in the heart of the jungles where Training Day was filmed and whatnot.
Hell yeah, Training Day. So Palmwood. We gonna go down that block in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, them boys ain't no shit for real. I don't know what the f*** came on, but them ain't come on nothing. I think they came to talk or they came to be fans. You feel me? They came to like say what's up or something.
Future kind of moving forward for Baby Stone Gorillas and whatnot. Like you guys just trying to maybe put together a tour here in a minute, maybe.
Nah, shit, we just locking in for real. Like, you feel me? Just fucking with it. We ain't even. Our first impression when we see it's not all about music. I want to get to know it before I just do a song with it. I don't care how big you is or. Nah, you feel me? To me, it's not about that. You feel I'm saying? I'm not gonna never just try to lock in the track.
Right.
Nah, but I'm gonna get to know you first. You feel me? Then get to know you. It might be a year. I might ask you to hop on somewhere. I might tell you, look, I got some cheese, but hop on this. I ain't never the type of gonna just tell you hop on somewhere. Here, look, hop on this for me. Nah, I ain't gonna. Not that. It's not that around here. Right. Cause I want to come the same way with me. Right. You want me on something here? Come correct. I got some cheese, little bro. Hop on this for me. You feel me?
Yeah.
On the set.
We're in the heart of the jungles at the what is it? What park again?
JGP.
JGP. We have
Jim Gilliam Park.
Okay. Hell yeah. like you said, it's kind of calm and quiet right now. That's a good thing and stuff. Everything's been a little calmer, a little chiller, and whatnot.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Good.
Hell yeah. It's only in the daytime though. Nighttime you still catch it up. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't like we just not outside. The dumb time we outside regardless. Team song. Hell yeah, this legendary though. Like this way get black and boys pull up. Gone. Where you go? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He's gone. Niggas don't know nothing. Get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Legendary, you feel me? People in the community area come right here, you know, play their little
Yeah,
sports,
because
play
it's going
soccer,
to the
whatever,
next field.
whatever they want to do. Some people come walk their dog, they come skateboarding for this.
It's been a lot tonight, yo.
See, we got members around this. You never know when we out. Cause, yeah.
I seen him on the other hood vlog.
Oh, the session, my nigga. Bro, I was just balling your phone, blending together. Talking about, yeah, that's my right here. Blood's my twin. Yeah, we in the field, put us get together. What we talking about? I'm gonna say, yeah, it's legendary though back here on Peace Stone. Like I said, niggas in the community come play with, come do what they do. You know, football, soccer, whatever they want to do. But when we outside, we gang banging, getting put offs back here, VLs back here.
Is this one of the
whatever you want to play with.
Black neighborhoods in this section? This is
Yeah,
West
hell
LA,
yeah, this is
correct?
crazy.
This is West LA, correct?
Nah, hell no, this is the jungle. It's West Side.
Okay, good.
West LA, a little bit down that way.
Okay, good.
Wait. I think we already seen that one. I thought that was a different one, but
Yes, sir. We're back with another episode of Cheese Mo with Duno, and I got my brothers back. You feel me? The Baby Stone Gorillas.
What the fuck going on?
Yes, sir. How much?
Back
How you
with my
doing?
boy.
This is the first time meeting you, bro.
BSG.
How you doing? You good? Faded like a motherfucker. How y'all been, man?
We good, man. You already know what's up, my boy, though.
Man, I've been working, bro. Y'all been working, though.
Oh, man.
Man.
Good tapes, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a little release party coming before the military tape. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
for the military tape. So stay tuned. For that.
Good Empire checks. Okay, I see you. Good That's crazy. Any homies there already? Or it was just you?
It was just me.
Oh,
seen this nigga.
You feel me? Because I'm the only.
yeah, hold on.
What the fuck going on, man? P4 in the motherfucking building, baby. Some gorillas, man. Shout out, bro, for pulling up on the nigga. Gonna get this good interview and smoke this good cookies, man. And get more in tune to this shit. You know, even out the way for a minute. We've been in the way, but we're not the way. You dig? But yeah, man, we gonna get into this shit type shit. You dig?
Yeah, we all the way here live with the most known blood in LA.
Yeah, baby, Star Gorilla, man. P4K. You know what's going on, man.
So how did you get your start?
Man, start came crazy, bro. They was rapping and shit. And then you feel me? We really was in the community as a group. Most of the homies was in jail together. But as they came home and shit, it was more like, man, fuck a 2-man thing. Like we ain't really recognized like motherfuckers, 4 people doing, you know what I'm saying? As a group, 4 motherfuckers on one song in a long time. So we kind of brought that back. We brought back the rap group, you know what I'm saying? And then we was doing 23 songs on every tape, so that's what really killed them right there. Like a lot of people do tapes, 10 songs, 12 songs. We was doing 23 every tape because it's 23 ways in the J. So, you know, we got shit codes and shit, right? Shit we go by. You get what I'm saying? So, but yeah, long story short, man, they got that story like that. Just shit being with the gang and shit for real and being in tune with what they had going on because we could have all went different routes. They could have been rappers, we could have been trappers, you get what I'm saying? But we all chose to come together and do this rap shit because we know, like, you know what I'm saying, the life we live, you either going to end up dead or in jail. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, why not come up with $1 million plan that could get us out this shit? It's the only way out, for real. Because niggas blood in, blood out. You feel what I'm saying? The only way out is to get nigga 100 million. You get 100 million, can't nobody tell you nothing. You still can be killed, but can't nobody tell you nothing. You can be invincible. You can be far away to the motherfucker, still rotating your money. You dig? So, yeah. That's how I got it in for sure. Shout out, bro, and them. Wish they was here right now. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know, you know, probably taking care of their kids, doing shit. You know, got shit going on, man. The shit brought responsibilities on the nigga, man. You feel me?
Hell yeah, man. Other than that though, shit, nigga been grinding for me. Got some more shit too. Got some more shit covered for y'all. Some solo shit for drop a solo project for y'all. And then we gonna do the group shit too. We got a group project dropping as well. So man, y'all gotta really stay tuned to what we got going on. It's a whole lot of hot shit, whole lot of crazy shit. But we just simmering down like more on the distance and shit. So y'all gonna get like a little bit a different flavor. You feel me? Ain't gonna be a lot of distance. Y'all gonna get a different flavor. You feel me? Get some of that pimp energy, you know what I'm saying? Some people need love. You get some of that love energy, dig what I'm saying? Man, some rich vibes, you know what I'm saying? Stunt man type shit, like make a nigga want to flash on me, you know what I'm saying? Flash on somebody, you know what I'm saying? Pull that 100,000 out real quick, throw that jury on real quick, you dig? Like some shit that make a nigga do that type shit, you dig? That's what we on way, you know what I'm saying? Nigga came a long way. He made it out the churches, you know what I'm saying? That first song blew a nigga up, like blew it out the water. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker still going. And my solo, my third life, man, they feel I'm like a motherfucker. They talking about they want me to bring back third life, like they want me to bring back that rap style. They want me to rap how I used to rap. To me, I've been doing so much and rapping so long, I didn't notice it was a difference in me rapping. You get what I'm saying? I didn't notice I sound different than I sounded when I first started rapping. They want me to bring that raw P4K back. They want that raw shit.
So what do you think was your most popping song out of all of them?
Baby Stone Gorillas. Baby Stone Gorillas, that's the drip. I take that back. That was number one as a group, but number one song, shout out to my nigga Wally the Sensei, was Do It Up. I'm motherfucking went crazy, like unexpectedly crazy.
Yeah, it's just lap. Shout out Wally.
Unexpectedly crazy, bro. Shout out to bro again, putting that shit together, you feel me? He did that shit, man. That was history in the making right there. Finna turn it up a little bit more this time. You know what I'm saying? You know, we ain't been in the mix like that, but we got some shit for y'all. Stay in tune, man. We ain't been out the way 2 years for nothing, man. We've been working on some very big things. So just know, you feel me? When we pop out, we drop. Y'all know it's that time. Taking back over. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
What was it like growing up in the J's?
Yeah, it wasn't never hard. I mean, it was hard because my moms they never had a job and shit like that. You feel me? My whole family came from hustler. Dad a hustler, mom a hustler. You know what I'm saying? Mama ain't never had no motherfucking job. Mama still get paper. You feel me? I always had parents that care for a nigga. So I just follow what I seen. You know what I'm saying? My pops was the image that I portrayed to be. You get what I'm saying? So I just watched him as I was growing up, and they sentenced him to 10. He went away, kind of took his footsteps, and was the little him. You get what I'm saying? Then shit. I don't nigga, you know what I'm saying? They ain't had no reason to do it. I was just, you know what I'm saying? Like just the life that I was dealt. This is what I chose. For me, always had paper. Moms make sure I was straight. Pops make sure I was straight. Never needed for nothing for real. You feel me? I guess it was just the love, the bond I had with my brother. You feel me? Like nigga chooped up, really on shit and on that. You feel me? Like just nigga fucking with my brothers. Like I love them niggas to death, man. Them niggas saved my life. I done saved their life. You feel me? I risked my life for them and shit. They risked their life for me. You feel me? So it's just the love I built with my brother that nigga they couldn't break that bond. Like it's unbreakable. You feel me? Not even from a jail cell. Nigga God, you know what I'm saying? God forbid a nigga die or something like that, but nigga, that shit ain't gonna stop nothing nigga got going on. Nigga gonna love a nigga the same, and nigga gonna motherfucking paint the city red behind the nigga. Feel me? Just like nigga, something happened to me. They gonna paint the city red. Something happened to one of my brothers. I'm gonna paint the city red. It ain't gonna be no more rap. It ain't gonna be no more of this. It ain't gonna be nothing of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really that, bro. Really that around this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, bro, though. What a grave. Grave would be popping. Grab that double cup for me. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I had to get this one, man. Hell yeah, 23 rays in the J's, man. It wasn't that. It was hard, but it wasn't that hard. It only got hard when the police started fucking with a nigga. Hitting my house and shit. I moved from the set and I moved all the way to the east side. I was in the Swans on 79% Pedro. Man, they start coming all the way from the hood to hit my house on the east side. They start driving, taking trips, man. One time I was arguing with my mom and shit, getting into it with her. And they got to turn my back, I walked to the front. As soon as I turned around, it was like
12 gang unit cars lined up on the street. I looked to the side. They like, you got a gun. I instantly started running. Threw the gun out of the car. They ended up catching me. Took me to jail as a juvenile. I was 17 at the time. No, I think I was 18, but I was still fighting a juvenile case. So you know how that shit go. Yeah, it took me back to the Harlem shit. Yeah, man. That shit was, yeah, it wasn't a piece of cake, man. Then moving to the east side where you got to worry about everybody. Like, it ain't like this set. We got one big jungle, like, where a nigga know he guaranteed not to make it out this motherfucker. In the Swans, you got the main streets over here. You got the East Coast is right here. You got the Broadways up here. You got the Kitchen Crips down here. So it's like, I'm circled in. You feel me? I'm circled in. It's like, nigga, I'll be on that. I'll be on that. You feel me? I ain't gonna never stop banging my beat. So, I don't know. Like, it just shit get.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, bud? What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm just glad what's going on, man. I'm free, man. What's going on, man?
Tricky. It's the east side. West side nigga, she get real tricky on the east side. You feel me? Like, she get deadly on the west, but she get tricky on the east. I ain't gonna lie. It's deadly too. It's deadly tricky around that motherfucker. Oh my mama. I'm proud of grade. Free little bro. So about nigga. Shout out to my boy. That's my nigga gutter. Feel me? You gotta go tap in, fuck with him, run your shit up too. God damn, Auto 41. Got a nigga dying. Shout out Cali Plug. You did. Man, it's a whole lot of it, man. Let's get into it. Shit. What's a nigga been doing? Nigga got some shoots coming up too. A couple videos gonna drop for y'all. Feel me? Nigga gonna start working on more brands independently. Like, feel me? Just linking up with like Supreme and shit like that, and doing drops for major brand companies and shit like that. You feel me? Really just building a timeline, bro. For real, cause we went crazy the first 2 years, and nigga like got a little taste of that. You feel me? And nigga like, man, you love rap. Like, it's the easiest thing you can do that'll pay you. But a lot of motherfuckers don't know this shit really stressful. Like, this shit is really stressful. Like, I'm about to get in the booth right after this bitch, right after we do this bitch right now. I don't have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna say. It's just gonna come out. But this shit be stressful because the nigga can repeat the same sentence 20,000 times and don't go to the next idea. Like, a nigga do not know what else to say after the first sentence. So it's like, it should be hard.
So do you think your freestyles are better or your writtens?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of my freestyles been cold. Like, that's all I do. I can't take time to write. I don't know why. Like some of the homies like Top, they write. They can sit there and write. I don't know why I can't do it. I just can't do it. I swear to God. Like, I couldn't do it if I tried. Like, even if I tried to sit down and write notes, I couldn't do it. I don't know why. I think it's just like the mental capacity of waiting, like sitting right there. I be trying to get to the mic. Like, I be trying to get to the mic. once I'm behind the mic, sometimes I don't even use the headphones. Like when I'm really trying to think, I feel like when I have the headphones on, it brings my thoughts into one ear and you feel me back in. So that's why I repeat the same shit. So when they keep repeating the same shit, I take the headphones off and I rap without the headphones. And then sometimes that shit really work. Like I done made a whole song without headphones on. Couple songs without headphones on. That shit really worked. Even the engineering was tripping. Like, man, this nigga ain't using no headphones. Hell yeah.
What do you think is the longest stretch you did in jail?
Longest stretch I ever did in jail. Shit. Like 4 months of juvenile hall. I wasn't even in the county for 4 months. I was in the county for probably about 2 weeks. 2 weeks and 6 days. Not even the last time. First time I went to the county, I was in there for like 2-3 weeks. The last time I just went back, I was in there for like 2 weeks. But like 2 weeks. I had no bail. And I had a probation hold because I'm already fighting 3 cases and shit. So they wasn't really walking with me. I had to go to court and then I get a bail. They gave me a bail, probation violation bail, then a bail for all other shit. And then niggas brought that shit together, bailed out and shit. But yeah, the longest nigga ever really did in there was like 4 months in any jail period. Other than the county, yeah, nigga did like 4 months in juvenile hall. And that shit how you sit. Right now, to this day, I'd rather go to the county jail than go to juvenile hall. Like, any day. I don't give a fuck. Any day, I'm choosing the county over juvenile. Any day, I can't do it. And they can't do juvenile hall. That shit crazy, boy. Swear to God.
Where do you think the most, I want to say, turned up city you've ever been to?
Turned up city I ever been to. Take that one back. AZ was brought here. AZ went crazy. Where else we go? Man, San Francisco. That's still California. So. Yeah. Other than Arizona and fucking Milwaukee. Milwaukee, them boys is different down there. Them boys is different. I wish I could kick a high speed nigga and do 200 and the police stop down here. Shit. Homie said, nigga, he kick a high speed, nigga, police stop. Nigga, police stop. Once you get a certain amount of speed, the police stop. They don't chase you no more. Wish we had them laws down here, boy. It'd be a lot of shit going on. Dead homies. Nigga don't even chase the low after a nigga hit after I think it's like 180. Because you know everybody out there got scat packs, Hellcats, track hawks. After you hit 180, you can't they turn their lights off. They don't even chase you no more.
Damn.
Oh mamas. That's what I plan on doing though, bro. Like when a nigga really like get fully through with this rap shit, like when they got going on with the label and shit, like really do this shit as a group and independent, because I'm pushing both of them. You feel me? Like I'm an entity with the group and I'm an entity as my own, as a whole by myself. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I'm pushing like from now on. So yeah, till the nigga fully make it out with this rap shit, the nigga done with this, bro. I plan on really moving out of state, like to where Milwaukee, like where niggas can do shit like that. Like nigga tired of being out here getting harassed by these folks. Down there, air police in the motherfucking city. Not even in the city, nigga. Not even just LA. Like police, LAPD know me, period, bro. Like period. Pasadena, all the police like know me. Like I don't even fuck with that shit. Like I really feel like
Y'all still trying to watch this one? Y'all gonna change it. Let me know, son.
it's because of my tattoos. So some of them target me when they see me in the car with no tint. You know what I'm saying? I could be at a light, nigga. Police were on the side of me. I got my seatbelt on, not smoking, hand on the wheel, doing nothing. I look at them and see my face, nigga. I make that left, and they supposed to be going straight. They all automatically behind me, pulling me over. Oh, you sure ain't nothing in the car, man? You know it ain't nothing in the motherfucking car, man. Like especially when they run your place, they see what's going on, they see who you is. Feel me? They just be wanting to fuck with a nigga. And nigga do get tired of that shit, bro. So I do plan on getting up out of here though. I got a lot of shit to get through after that. You feel me? I get the probation, get these cases out the way. Then nigga really just turn this music shit up. Boom. Get my first shit, nigga. Get my first 2 million. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Put $1 million in equity, like $1 million in investing. And then, you know, do what I want to do. A little 200,000-300,000, have some savings, or 800,000, $700,000 savings and shit. And just really invest in real estate for real. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've really been working on and shit. You feel me? So I applied with Navy Federal and all that shit because to get bank loans and house loans. Navy Federal is the best one, the best way to do it for real. So hell yeah, nigga really been working on all that, like nigga building my credit up and all the shit. Like, but nigga gotta get right, bro. Like they gotta really get right. Had these Ferraris, had these Lambos and shit out here. Like you gotta get right, bro, for real. My mama. Then there's people out here where you could just pay for it. You ain't even really gotta go down there do all that. You just pay a nigga, pay somebody and that clear that shit for you. You be back driving L's and all. That's why they used to catch me with a gun. All right, not no more. So I'm about to get my L's, nigga. I'm sliding in a car with big blick on me, no weed, no nothing. Pull me over, no probable cause. Here go my L's, give me my ticket for whatever I did, and I'm gonna go about my day. They gonna be mad. They can't never fuck with me. They gonna be soft, dead homies. Don't even bother them. We can't get them. They gonna be hot than a bitch. Yeah, homies. They gonna be waiting for me to go to jail. They gonna be waiting for me to slip up. Stay my ass off the way though. You can get this paid. So I'm like, nigga, what do I gotta do? Shit pay me. So I ain't gotta do nothing. I can get money while I sleep. So what do I gotta do for real? I ain't gotta do shit. Bro, like I just need to risk a lot of time and finna do a lot of time for some dumbass shit that I really didn't even have nothing to do with or really was in too much involved in what the fuck was going on. You dig? So I'm like, I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna take that shit to the tip and I'm gonna come right back. You feel me? 5 years, 6 years, whatever. I'm only gonna do a half. So I do like 3, but I'm gonna be out. But she need to take that shit to the chin, bro. Like, man, I ain't gonna sit there and feel me cry about it. Like I'm going to the pen. Soft. Hell no, nigga know we come up this way. Either gonna end up dead in jail. But you may end up dead in jail. That's why it's a cold game. I told you it get tricky. It get real tricky. So it's like the Bible of the fittest. You gotta be on what you on. You gotta be ready to do it at all times.
So yeah,
You
that's
gotta
real
get ready.
spill, man.
She's my granny. You know what I'm saying? She's from Matrix. She always let a nigga know that. Dead on me. Like, gangsta crib nephew. Like, you feel me? Like, she sell her son shit too. Like, gangsta crib. Like, stay ready. So you ain't gotta get ready. She an old lady. So I'm like, damn, grandma, like 54. She telling niggas play ready so we ain't gotta get ready. Dead homies. Grandma kept a 9mm. Dead homies. Nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? This granny, I'm a kid. But my grandma, like, she on gangsta crib and she keep a 9. Grandma, 54. And she keep a 9. Keep a 9, John. That motherfucker was fat than the motherfucker. First time I ever seen a cig in my life. I'm like, God damn, grandma. Where the fuck you get this from? I'm sad. Turn that motherfucker up. He just started a tour though. Do a tour.
I was just about to ask about that.
Yeah, trying to tour up, do a tour or something. We just gotta see where everybody really listening from. We know these motherfuckers listening, but we don't know where it's really coming from. You get what I'm saying? So we can figure out where it's really coming from, and then we just gotta set the shit up where what we do with the shows and shit. You feel me? Like that shit ain't nothing. We should have been went on tour, but we felt like as artists, independently, we feel we could be more higher than we are, and then go on the tour instead of going on the tour run right now because we still can. We still got fans in different city, fan base everywhere, really. So we could go on that run, but we just like, man, we want to get really, nigga, like run it up first, like a couple million first to where we selling our shows, not just doing a tour. Because it's a difference between just doing this tour, getting paid, and really doing the tour and selling our shows. You feel what I'm saying? Like selling the motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? They go on the tour, do 10 shows, and nigga, every sold out show is 50,000. Nigga, what's 10 times 50,000? Nigga up. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga just got to just start building nigga independently as in a whole too, like as a whole too. That way, feel me? Like not even just for me, for the group. Like we can move together as a unit on a group and then move together independently, all four of it. That's how I'm about to get my baggage. I'm about to fuck him up with that one. Now he in the group, he getting his bag from the group, and I made myself my own equity. Like I'm my own entity, right? You feel me? Like I invest in myself. You dig? Like so I pay for my own studio time, I shoot my own videos, I do my own shit, my own solo shit. So none of this shit got nothing to do with the group shit. Yeah, though. They gonna get high to the motherfucker. Feel me? Need to go on the book, get some work in right now. Feel me? Do some solo shit, work on some solo shit, then just keep going like shit, nigga. From way back, like way back, I'm for like 1875 now. like $1,875, bust bud down real quick. He like, man, you know, Gramps, like, I'd rather would have took the chili. Like, I'll take the bread, nigga. You know, feel me, Gramps, 60 years old. I can't do shit with this jacket, boy. Let's get fly. One day I'm gonna take you out with me. You could jump in the truck, we go to the movies, and, you know what I'm saying? Take Unc down Fig, pop it to these bitches one time. You feel me?
Shit, I don't think you want to fuck with Fed. Motherfuckers be getting popped up.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even gonna lie, I know a Mexican motherfucker. That motherfucker got popped. It was the first time going to jail. I told him don't fuck around. Them white bitches be the police.
And them, they do. They be the motherfucking police. That's why I don't be bouncing out on Fig saying shit to them bitch. Any bitch that ever wanted me, they know how to find me. I ain't hard to find. I'm damn near on everybody's social media. I'm on everybody's YouTube. I'm on Apple Music, Spotify. I'm on everything you can motherfucking name. So a bitch know how to find me. So anything trying to find it is gonna go wrong. Because any bitch that want me can find it. You feel me? So I already know. If it's something that I'm looking for, it's gonna go wrong. Because if the bitch know of me, she would have found me already. So I know something wrong with the bitch or something wrong with her mind. So I don't even put that bitch on my grind type shit. Cause them type of them be the fuck up bitches. Them bitches come around and want to tear your whole shit down. So I'll try to stay away from them type of bitches. Cause just who I am, man. I got crazy bitches. Bitches be crazy about me for some reason. If it's my mentality or it's the way that I move or it's the way that I think. But I don't give a fuck who you is. I crash with you, mama, daddy, uncle, sister, cousin. I don't give a fuck if you got. I'm gonna crash with you on Bloods. I'm gonna crash right with you. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck if I'm God. If it's with God. Yeah.
On my son heartbeat. That's on my heartbeat. I could die right now. I don't give a fuck who you is. I'm gonna crash with you. I don't give a fuck what it's about. If you trying to bump with me, we gonna crash. On the dead homies, we're gonna crash the fuck out. Like, nigga, we gonna crash. Period, point blank. I'm crashing shit all day, every day, morning, day, night, nigga, overnight. I don't give a fuck. I'm crashing dead homies. Straight up. Like 4 extras with. That's why I said, nigga ain't never get paid this much money for an interview, blood. Cause 4 extra, this is for you. P4K, BSG. You ain't never seen me in your motherfucking life. So what make you go on the internet and say that you seen us in the mall? Man to man. Young nigga to old man. What makes you go on the interview and say you ran into us? Knowing you, I can't even say us because you never ran into me. Like, we're a group as a whole, but we don't always be together all the time. And I'm pretty sure if you ran into one of the homies, they would have told me or would have heard about it. You get what I'm saying? But as you saying you ran into us, nigga, I never seen you in my motherfucking life. The internet say you ran into us.
Okay. Let me see something.
Nigga, they bill us 1.5 million, $2 million, nigga. 150,000. Nigga, they ain't had nothing on me, nigga. I got a paid lawyer, nigga. That shit ain't had nothing to do with me, nigga. On Peace Stone, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Yeah, go look at them other charges, nigga. Possession of a firearm, nigga, and all them other charges, nigga. That's me, nigga. That's me. What could you talking about, nigga? If you gon' speak facts, blood, speak it right. Don't speak it wrong. Talk about, oh, this dude called two at the same time. No, nigga. On Bloods, I only went down for human trafficking once. Nigga, on Bloods. And niggas is down for human trafficking. They bails is not 150,000. Nigga, and better yet, but that nigga on Bloods, nigga, the bitch I've been with for 4 years. The bitch will tell you, bro. On the set, nigga. I'm talking about, I don't know a bitch from a can of paint. I don't know a bitch from a can of paint, nigga. From a can of paint. Nigga. And I went to jail for it, nigga. Nigga, I got a paid lawyer, 40,000, nigga, 50,000, paid lawyer, Johnny Versace, nigga, paid lawyer. You don't think I'm well informed? That shit done for, nigga, on Jungle, nigga. Prosecutor ain't nigga bring no new evidence. They ain't bring no evidence. Stated me. Period. Nigga I had nothing to do with that. Nigga, that shit's out the way. That shit's gone. That's the point of me paying the lawyer $40,000. Not for that. 40,000 because I got five different cases. You feel what I'm saying? AWD with a
Two
firearm,
different minor
possession of a
charges.
firearm,
I
felons
don't
in
know,
possession of a
blood.
firearm. Nigga on Bloods, nigga. Violation. The shit thrown out. Like the shit is over with. I ain't got no ain't mate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I could be anywhere. Call nobody to be around those schools. I could be around my kid. I could all that, nigga. On the dead homie. So niggas putting these weird ass allegations on my name is disrespectful. On Bloods, I don't care what a nigga posts. On Bloods, y'all can go read the work. Y'all can go read the papers. Y'all can go read the shit. Ain't no way a nigga in jail for a motherfucking human trafficking and this bail $150,000. Nigga, ain't no way. It's niggas that get human trafficking cases, nigga, and they bail 500,000, 700,000, nigga, $1 million, 1.5 million, 2 million, depending on what you did, nigga. That's what I'm saying. 150,000, duh, for a bitch I don't even know.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Track News Network. Back in the same. Like cook, crack in the same. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you throw you ain't finna get nobody's comments up there at TNN. Clap. Trap News Network. Clap, clap, clap. You feel me? You feel me? Because I got a blood in my hand. I'm doing my 1-2 step like Sierra, so you know. It'd be like that. But I'm giving y'all some news y'all can use. For those of y'all who don't know, at nighttime I'm really Batman. So I'm telling nobody it's a secret. I really keep these YouTube streets safe at night. So I'm outside in my Batmobile patrolling YouTube City, making sure these YouTube streets stay safe. You feel me? You feel me? Now, why would you pull this big old box truck down this little bitty street? Because you're a dickhead, bro. Come on, man. I hate when niggas do shit like that. Come on, bro. Move that mother. Come on, bro. You done already pulled it down here? Knowing damn well you ain't supposed to be having that box truck on this street, stupid. Let's get into this, man. We got Break Baby getting us some news. We can use some good knowledge. We ain't finna get nobody's college. Let's get into this content, man. Break Baby calling in from the county jail. I'm giving y'all a the federal penitentiary. I'm giving y'all a young and Hefe style video. Big shout out to young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing but what the checks say. We're gonna get to this content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Get out, man. Another day in paradise, man. Another day away from.
Nigga, they bail is 1.5 million.
Yeah, we go in and go to the next.